Alright, alright. Back in we go. I'm feeling a lot better today. Still a little bit of a cough, but a lot better. My wife is on a tropical food diet. The house is full of stuff. It's enough to make a man go crazy. That's awful. You got the stream working. I mean, I can't right now. I just started streaming, but I can check it out later, though. Also, welcome in. You're on console, so you're so happy. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like it probably would be easier to stream it on console, because, like, at the very least, they have it optimized on console so that, like, the performance should be normal. Obviously, all of this is solved with just a better PC. But my PC is pretty garbage, so... No, that's sick, though. Glad you got that stream up and running. Oh yeah, I don't know if I asked. How did you enjoy Deep Dip 2 yesterday? Because you tried it for the first time, right? Ooh. Yeah, I didn't realize they were on console, though. There are a couple of things that kind of make it harder for you on console. Like, one of the ones that I use all the time is that little tire indicator at the bottom. And then obviously there's no Dips Plus plugin on console. I mean, that doesn't change much, but it's like a little quality of life thing, being able to see how high you are and like what progress you're making. How many times you've fallen and such. And obviously it keeps track of your PB, which is nice. I don't think it would if you didn't have a plugin like that. Ooh, no. Well, crap. Oh my gosh. That is a mistake I haven't made in a while. Or ever? Got distracted chatting, so. Oh. Nice. No, you're... Feels bad. Man, here I am hoping for advice. And I'm like, yeah, my tire is always clipped. Yeah, that happens. Oh, man. Guess that's fine, though. I'll just have to get used to it, I guess. Okay. Definitely feels like I'm always able to do that whenever that happens. It doesn't happen very often that I turtle there. But it always feels like I have enough roll. Good timing, he says. Ding. Actually, I don't think I need to do anything fancy. Yeah, there we go. Wow. No. Oh, man. Okay, so that was just really bad. Turn-wise. Yeah, the turn was bad, and then, like, it was actually a pretty good angle to recover it. But I was just too far over. Maybe if I wouldn't have turned, and I would have just... No, you kind of need to turn, don't you? No, maybe gas was enough. It's possible gas would have been enough. Nice. Oh, no. I wonder what that fail was. Middle of floor 4. I mean, it could have just been, like, messy or something. If it went all the way down. Nice. Woo. Oh, nice. Nice. We make messy. Oh no. Oh. I was gonna spectate Zaylin, but guess not anymore. No. That's sad. Oh, wow. Good place to fall? Oh. Yeah, it's just... Okay, cool. Not a bad place to fall, all things considered, in floor 3. Kind of surprised that he fell in a normal route instead of like a recovery route. I mean, I guess my mindset is that there's just so much random scenery. It feels a lot more likely to land on something that's completely unrelated to the intended route. Nice. let's slow this down. Floor 3! Easy. Alright, pretty early in still. All things considered. See ya. Well, get up there. That was a little nerve-wracking. Oh. No. What? Man. 07. Hello. How did my PB attempt go? Kind of funny actually, like basically everyone left. I think I've said this before, but like my best attempts are usually when I'm just like completely alone. As soon as like all the anxiety leaves, like I think Twitch had said that I was like I had one viewer or something. And then like nobody else was on the server anymore. And then yeah, I just made it to floor 4. Just calmly approached every jump, and then I think I took 2 attempts toward the quarter pipe, if I remember correctly. But yeah, the second one just felt really good. I got like a really far right angle on the quarter pipe jump, and it was super clean. Like actually not lucky, which is kind of what I expected to get the first time, just lucky quarter pipe jump. But yeah, from there it was just like easy bobsleigh. I don't think I've ever failed on that. I started incorporating the little ice, the little 360 on the ice in there, so that's kind of fun. And then, yeah, the jump right after that. So bad at that. No matter what I do, it always feels like I'm clipping my tires on that one. And sometimes it just works. Sometimes it's fine that I'm clipping my tires, I guess, but like I feel like if I was able to not clip my tires, it would be so much cleaner and so much faster. Also, floor 3, good job. Oh yeah, I saw you've been streaming recently. How has that been going? I think normally when I get a notification or something, I mean, I don't have like actual notifications on. I have them on my just sent to my email. No views. Yeah, that kind of makes sense though. Like, it's just, I feel like a lot of people are tired of deep dip. We kind of did this at the absolute wrong time. Yeah, I think when I got the notification the last time you went live, it said like, it said you went live and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning my time. So I was dead asleep at the time. Oh dang, floor 4. Wow, I didn't even notice. Yeah, 5 in the morning, right? Yeah, that might have been 10 a.m. for you. Maybe? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why, but that feels off to me. Is it only like 4 o'clock over there right now? Okay. Yeah, it would have been like 2 p.m. for you then. Ooh. Man, good luck. Fifth is the charm, yeah. For sure. Ooh. Yeah, I think I might have been like a little early. No. Oh. 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 Man. Yeah, that jump is hard. For sure. I'm not really sure what the best approach is for it. I mean, I know you're supposed to go, like, wide, like, very far outside and then inside, but yeah, I mean, it seemed like the biggest problem was... Oh, crap. Shouldn't be thinking about that right now. To me, it seemed like the biggest problem was that when you, when you approached this, I think you approached it too low or something. Because when you approach it too low, like, if you don't take the full quarter pipe, that's when you get the upward and, like, into the glass. like the time that I did it and it was super clean, I think I went like all the way out here, all the way out to this shadow, and I basically went with the outside curve here. Yeah, it feels like if you're able to like get speed and follow like almost exactly this outside line at that angle, it shoots you out in a really good spot. It is pretty tight. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to get it on the timing. I'm pretty sure I basically like full steered left from the right turn. I think you have to start on top of the sausage, don't you? I don't know of a way to start in the middle somewhere. No, I just did it the same way that I've seen other people do it, where they crawl up the sausage, point themselves towards the outside, and then like full right line into full left. It's hard to say exactly what I did though, because I wasn't exactly watching myself. I think it's like within 10 or so minutes of the end of my VOD from yesterday, so wow. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that can explain when your car goes in. I think it just means that you left the quarter pipe too early, essentially. Which might have meant you could have like did less, like slightly less steering, I guess. I mean, it's clearly harder on keyboard. Well, no, that's just steering. That's just steering. I say it's harder on keyboard just because there's no analog options, but I think I might be like implementing those smooth steering things like almost everywhere now. You're gonna try the bump strat? You mean the bump into the glass and hope you get lucky strat? I mean, that's what they were doing in the beginning, right? Before anyone learned how to actually set up the quarter pipe. Yeah. Seems almost consistent. Yeah. I mean, I would probably say, like, get it once or something. But I would probably try to stick to the other strat as much as possible. Like, obviously, if you can use that strat to farm a quick PB, then go for it, but, like, I think in the long term of the run, like, you'd rather 50-50 than 1 in 6. For now, but, like, Okay, this is a terrible example because I literally just failed the bonk jump like 3 times in a row. But like, okay, maybe this upcoming one. So, like, one of the things that you can do on this jump is clip, right? If you jump too far to the right, you can like clip and your car will like slow down a lot for you. But that is not a very consistent setup, and I wouldn't want to depend on it. I mean, I definitely abused it to get PBs in floor 1 early on, but I think that's the same kind of thing with the quarter pipe thing. At the beginning, I was 0% consistent getting that jump skillfully. But then as I like got more and more used to that jump, now I can just almost always stop myself there. I think that's the way that I think about it, though. Like, if I know that I have 2 strats, one of them is like a 50-50 that's just kind of gonna stay a 50-50, and then one of them is like a 1 in 6 that I can build up to be like a 100% if I do the line that I know. I definitely would rather go with the second option. Because I'm sure there's going to be a time when you look at that quarter pipe jump and you're just like, oh yeah, of course I know how to do that. It's easy. You just have to set it up, like, or you just have to drive the line like, same line that you kind of drive with like the bonk jump or something. Because at some point I realized that there was like a pretty easy line with a bonk jump, and that upped my consistency a lot there. I think it's the same idea. You need to find a line that works for you. And once you find that, it'll be like 90%. That being said, this might be another one of those things where like the checkpoint floor helps out a lot. I mean, I know you don't do the checkpoint stuff, so have you decided when you're gonna... Are you gonna, like, stay stubborn with that forever? Or, like, later floors are you gonna end up saying, yeah, checkpoints are fine? Whoa! What did I say about something being easy? Oh. You're just talking about, like... I said, oh yeah, this is easy, and now that I have a setup for it. I don't know. I feel like there are jumps that in the later floors feel like they're really hard, but then once you get a better setup for it, they become much easier. Or once you get a feel for it. Like, I'm not gonna say like floor 6 is easy, but you can definitely tell the difference between someone who's driven it like hundreds of times or whatever versus someone who has barely been there at all. Wheel Clippinator. I mean, I don't know. It seems like people figured out how to get that to work, and then get it basically every time. I'm pretty sure if you ask someone like Zaylin, like, hey, is that jump hard? They're gonna be like, nah, that jump's pretty easy. It all has to do with like finding your setup, and then but that doesn't mean it's easy. It means those players have really good precision. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Astro Ace, hello, welcome in. That's all I mean by easy. I mean that once you've practiced it enough and you've developed the level of precision for that jump, it becomes second nature and you no longer have to think about it. We're not really talking about objective easy versus hard. Do I remember you? Your name sounds super familiar. I think you were in here like a couple weeks ago, right? Sorry, I'm still getting over a sickness that I had last week, so please refresh my memory. That's right. I believe, if I remember correctly, after we finished talking about anime, you were talking about being an artist, and then you said that I could add you on Discord if I felt like it, and I politely declined. But I didn't ban you because I liked you and you talked about anime with me. Yeah, I remember that. Welcome back. You don't think I'm gonna catch up on 10,000 hours of tech skill in a few hundred hours? Excuse me? Whoever said anything about a few hundred hours? We have never spoken in hundreds of hours here. Who do you think I am? These are just the first couple hundred hours. Nice. Congrats on that. Besides, I've definitely said in the past that once I effectively beat, like, quote-unquote shallow dip in Deep Dip 2, once I've reached floor 5, reins are coming off. We're going all in. All of the tools that I could need, all of the ways that I could practice, gloves are coming off. Because as weird as it is, I have been playing Deep Dip with a handicap that a lot of people just don't have. And it's really weird because I also have the handicap of being a new player. So once we see that sweet, sweet floor 6 title card, oh baby, are we gonna do some practicing? Oh no! Oh, that was so close. Yeah, I feel like a good example of what I was talking about before, though. I mean, really, any jump could be used as an example. You could use legitimately any jump and be like, yeah, that's a good example of this. Ice slide. Ice slide is one where I'm like, oh yeah, this is pretty hard, and then I learn how to ice slide, and now I'm like, oh, I can do almost anything and it'll work. Pillar jump. I would not like to look. As much as I enjoyed our anime conversations, if you ask me again, I will have to ban you. We are not in the business of looking at people's art here. We're driving cars and making them fall down a tower. But yeah, pillar jump is another one of those ones where I think a lot of people would be like, yeah, that's a hard jump. But it's just kind of a, like, mid-level precision jump. And now I have, like, a line that I have for it. Like, I drive in a very specific way, and it gives me, like, a level of consistency. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. No, like, I think we might be saying the same thing. Like a lot of times. I feel like a lot of the times when we have one of these conversations, we're basically having the same conversation and saying the same thing, but not realizing we're saying the same thing. I agree. Obviously, like, the floor 0 to floor 2 stuff. I'm going to include floor 3. I don't think almost anything on floor 3 is really that hard relative to floor 0 to 2. But, like, floor 6, for instance. Precision. Like, you can learn, like, the lines for the jumps. But, like, that doesn't necessarily make the jumps easier. What makes them easier is, like, practicing them the right way hundreds or thousands of times. And then once you do that, even though it's a hard jump, because you've done it so many times, it becomes easy subjectively for you. Yeah, nothing difficult, just new stuff. I don't even... Probably the closest thing to a new thing is, like... Is there anything new? I mean, more, like, precision platforming on ice, I guess? No! Crap. I feel like when it comes to floor 3, though. Yeah. I think the newest thing on floor 3 to me is actually the very, very first trick. No, not even that. Oh, Hemi's at PB? Let me get up to the pool, and then I will take a look at this. No, not even that though. Like, dead stop. Okay. Nice. Man, that makes me so nervous. That turnaround strat, but it kind of looks faster. Like, oh, that looks pretty good. Dang, lucky. No way. What a huge PB. You'd much rather do the turnaround than go to another block. Yeah, I guess that's probably fair. I get so nervous about that. Man, this guy is... He's going to floor 5. Throwing us all away. Ooh. Oh, 7. Yeah, that was a huge PB though. Hi, cutie. You want to get some food? Anyway, I'm back. Yeah, that was a crazy PB. But yeah, let me just look at floor 3 though, because I'm pretty sure almost nothing is actually new here. So like this one, fundamentally it's the cone on floor 0, like one of the very first tricks you ever do. Because the entire thing is just keeping track of your gears. Like, maybe this is new? I think this is the first time we've ever used boosters. Maybe that's the biggest thing about floor 3. No, we used boosters a little bit on floor 2 for that big jump after Messi. Do you think you guys have lost anything by it not actually being the first time you've been up so high? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, floor 3 is the same thing, but with water and ice, which makes it harder. Harder the first time. Yeah, I mean, I guess seeing it for the first time, just in general, is going to be hard. I don't really understand what your question is. Lost anything by it not actually being the first time I've been up so high. Are you talking about, like, Deep Dip 2 experience-wise? Like, because I have a little bit less anxiety over being that high? I don't think Racing Car has been on the PB map, or on the checkpoint map. So like emotionally lost anything? I don't think so. I feel like I've pretty well compartmentalized, like, the checkpoint map versus this map. When I get a jump for the first time on this map, it is huge to me still. Like, I've done the quarter pipe jump a handful of times on the checkpoint map, but I didn't feel any worse about myself getting the checkpoint, or the quarter pipe jump when I did it last night compared to how I normally, like, would. Yeah, I don't think I've lost anything. Yeah. No, I get what you mean, though. I think, if anything, the difference is that I have a little bit more confidence when I do a trick for like first time on this one. I'm like, I have done this before. That doesn't stop me from, like, the nervousness of Deep Dip, though, because regardless of whether you've done it before on the checkpoint map, any dumb mistake will be all of your progress gone. And that doesn't change, so. Oh, now that you've done them on the checkpoint map. I mean, maybe... I don't know how I would have reacted to floor 3. That's the biggest thing to me. Because, floor 3 probably would have been a much different experience if I hadn't had experience on it previously. I mean, even the small amount of experience I have just doing checkpoint maps. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just, like, the mental. Since it is gonna be, like, a big nerves thing. $25 to $30 tries to finish floor 3. Yeah, I think because I had seen it before and done it on the checkpoint map. And I think by the time I got to the point where I was actually trying floor 3 stuff, I had done it on the one checkpoint per floor map too. But because of all of those factors, like, I think by the time I actually got to floor 3, I got to floor 4 in like 3 or 4 attempts. Ooh. Yeah, you lost a bunch of runs to bye-bye. I still do. Yeah, that... Okay, so that one in particular. Oh wait, I'm missing a lot of messages. Or not, never mind. Wall hug and stopping at bye-bye without having ever done it, and while doing the eye slide without being consistent. Yeah. You just tried everything from there to the bug slide. Yeah. I think the funny thing is, for me, the bye-bye jump, it wasn't actually practicing it that got it for me. I watched how Bren did it on his completed run, and I kind of just took mental notes of like what he did. And I really liked that he basically went from having his car pointed left to pointing his car right afterward. After shallow dip, floor 3 gets easy. Interesting. Ooh. That one had a couple of, like, corrections. Yeah, I've never tried shallow dip, but probably about the same idea. Nice. The difference of never practicing the stuff until you're there on PB or having the practice. Yeah. I don't know. I think my mind might be coping a little bit. Because the other thing that I think of is, like, when I'm playing on Fridays and doing all this, I don't really consider it practice all that much. I think of it more as just, like, getting the trick once. But it's still, I still have to get the trick. You practice on the whole floor format. Okay. Yeah, that... I haven't done that, but I have done the many checkpoints version, so it's not like I'm... Oh god. No! No, I overturned! Oh, that's so sad. Man, I should have shut up there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the point is that minimal practice is still practice. Because I've done the checkpoint map thing like 4 or 5 times now then. So and usually when I was doing that, like the first couple weeks, the server reset in the middle of it. Or my controller died and I was dumb and I had to restart. So I think I've probably done the later floors like maybe 10 times a piece with checkpoints. Imagine practicing while having to redo floor 2 every time. And floor 3 if we're talking about floor 4. Your one checkpoint run with me, you have completely taught me almost the entire map through floor 8. I mean, the route, yeah. The route and, like, how to do the jumps. Like, very basically. But at the same time, though, there's, like, a lot of things... There's a lot of times where I learn how to do a jump so I can pull it off. But then it takes me doing the jump like 100 times before I'm able to like make it my own, I guess. At that point, like, I'm able to look at the jump and say, oh, I know this inside and out. Like, everything that can go wrong about this jump, I know. All of the tiny little errors that I need to, like, account for, I can take those into account. You also did the floor 5 maps, so that should be doable too. Floor 6 is where it falls apart. Yeah. I feel like the first... I guess not the first jump of floor 5. I really have difficulty with the one where you have to go up the grass quarter pipe and turn back around. I don't know why, but that one gives me so much trouble. How to do the jumps yourself is 90% of the learning. Yeah, I guess it's really just a difference of like learning floor versus learning ceiling, I think, is what we're talking about right now then. Because yeah, like 90% of it is going to just be like, fundamentally, how does this work? How do I do this trick? Whereas the last 10% of it, like getting it super consistent so you can do it back to back to back with every other trick in the floor, or in the tower, that's really the essence of what deep dip is to me. So even though like it might be a 90% 10% thing, I look at it like a 90% 90% thing. Because it's all well and good if I can do the trick. If I can do the trick in isolation 9 times out of... not 9 times out of 10, like 50-50 or whatever, be able to do it on a checkpoint, many checkpoints version of a map, I don't consider myself knowing how to do that trick. If I'm not able to replicate that and like get it consistent, I don't know the trick, because that's not going to work for me on deep dip. Oh. Yeah. I mean, everyone has different levels of like consistency once they do it. I guess that just comes with experience though. Like myself, I'm not gonna beat myself up for failing a trick. Even if I've done it like 100 times. Because like, obviously I shouldn't be making the mistake, but it's just, I don't know. It feels unhealthy to beat myself up for making mistakes like that. What pillar? If you had 200 frames, you swear you wouldn't miss the pillar 90% of the times that you do. Oh, are you talking about for the fish jump? Or the no, you're the pillar jump, like the first jump of floor 2. I think that one was more of a setup issue for me. Once I got a more consistent setup, easy. I mean, I say easy. I still fail it, but... yeah. Same. Until... like... I start in the middle of here. Like on this triangle. And then I started doing this thing where I drive outside and I turn in at this light. And it turns out that turning in from this light gives like a really easy direct path. I think I have closer to like a 85-90% thing on that now. I don't fail it that often anymore. That was really the big thing that got me a lot of progress on floor. Crap. I need to shut up. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's exactly the type of thing I'm talking about, though. Before I did that, I probably had like a 50% success rate on that. And that's being generous. It was probably closer to like 30. And then I got more used to that jump. And now it's way, 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 way better. Yeah. I think for me anyway, even if the game was like, I don't know, I've always been kind of weird because like I have a brother-in-law that's really good with computers and all this stuff, and he's always like, oh, look at how much better this setting is or something. Look at the better frame rate and like at a certain point I don't even notice. I don't even know like what FPS I'm getting. So maybe I would be doing it better if I had better frames. In this, you're like 50 or 80. You're a noticer. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't notice, so maybe it would improve if I had better frames, but like really hard to say. But I think even if I had like the perfect setup, the God setup, 1,000,000 frames per second, overloading my brain with deep dip knowledge, I think I would still want the very consistent, like, the setups that I've built. Yeah, the Steam Deck. Ugh. Just seems like all of the things that go wrong with that just kind of add up to something very wrong. All right, racing car, don't fail the bug slide. Yeah, I mean, you still did beat floor 8 with me. Or with the Steam Deck. I mean, that just shows, like, that you're a good player. Playing with someone else's hands through a blurry window. Yeah. That being said, I have heard people say that, like, floor 8 isn't really that hard once you, like, if you know how to turtle. And I kind of agree. I swear if I knew how to unturtle, like, better, once I get the hang of unturtling, that floor is gonna be, like, not easy necessarily, but instead of taking me, like, 2 hours or something to finish it, it'll be, like, 40 minutes or something. I think I'm pretty good at turtling. I'm just really bad at unturtling. I mean, obviously I'm not the best at turtling. Like, I still screw up at that weird gap part at the very end, but, like, I do think I caught on to that particular skill pretty quickly. Funny thing is, I think the worst trick for me in floor 8... No! You're kidding me. Ugh. The worst trick for me on floor 8, though, I think is the one after the turtles. Yeah. I don't think... What do you think? Is that enough room? Probably, right? Especially if I back up and go into the water. To the dirt? I was thinking to the water, but... Okay, yeah. Whew. I didn't want to do something stupid like accidentally turtling. It worked out, either way. Ah. Oh, nice. Worked out just to fail. Anyway. Man. Oh. Please. There we go. Thank you. Oh boy. I've had this happen a couple times. When it rains, it pours. Lucky bounce, though. Yeah. I swear, I've had a couple of these runs now where I get, like, to a certain height, fail, recover, fail to a different spot, recover, fail to a different spot. Like, what in the world is this run? The 13-minute run where you failed to jump to floor 3 and got back. Then failed LeBron. Yeah. I had a couple of them now. I had... I mean, I've had ones where, like, I failed the quarter pipe on floor 4. And then that usually gives you a pretty nice recovery on the bye-bye jump. I think that was the biggest one of this that I had. Because I had that kind of bye-bye jump thing. Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay. Gotta decide on some food. I mean, you're better at this kind of thing than me. I guess, what do you have? 10 minutes are over. Teriyaki beef. I feel like I usually have chicken, but I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be as good. I mean, it is basically just barbecue at that point. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't really like barbecue because I have this internal feeling of meat should be savory and barbecue is sweet. But then I love teriyaki. And it's like really hypocritical of me when it comes to like my own like food preferences. Maybe my tongue is just racist or something. Who knows? Chicken is fine, but the beef is really good. Yeah. I just don't really care for barbecue sauce all that much. Maybe it's just because like a lot of I think the thing is that like chicken kind of a boring food by itself a lot of the time without like a lot of seasoning or anything. So putting sauce on it kind of just makes sense. I don't know. I just feel like maybe I was overexposed to barbecue sauce when I was younger. My parents kind of love barbecue sauce. It just feels so sweet. Like, overly sweet. Grilled chicken sandwich with Swiss. Yeah. Maybe I would like it more now. Maybe. But I don't know. It is still kind of sweet, right? So I guess they have like those smoky barbecue sauces. I bet I'd like one of those. Ding. Reddish tomatoey junk. Yeah, I mean, maybe that would do it too. That just sounds like ketchup to me. But I don't know. I'm also not the biggest fan of ketchup. I think both of those actually are from just being kind of overexposed to them during childhood. Because we used to have like a lot of barbecue sauce, and then like my dad loves ketchup. I bet. Yeah, my mind only thinks about like sweet when I think of barbecue sauce. So smoky and spicy. Those sound pretty good. No. Oh. Tragic. We go together. And then oh man. No, too much release. I definitely could have gotten that. I probably should have realized. I need to take a note of that. Like, less release on that. I mean, that one was just a different angle that I'm used to. I'm very used to, like, having too much speed for that jump and, like, having to overcompensate for that. So whenever I release too much, that's the reason why. But yeah, if I do have that more like outside angle, I need to remember that I need to release less. Waiting for me to put the gas back on is excruciating. I mean, it's hard. Like, I don't know how much is too much and how much is too little when it comes to doing those release taps. Or the air brake or air releases. Slowing down in the air. Time slows down for you. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't have, like, I haven't had enough practice on LeBron yet where I can make every jump work. I feel like LeBron eventually might become kind of like how the ice slide is, where if you're good enough at ice sliding, you can kind of just make any line work. I have one line that works, like, relatively consistently, and that's basically going straight at the cone. Another victim of the fish jump. Joel? Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of other LeBron jumps, like a lot of other angles that can work. Like that one that I did just now. That angle would have worked. Probably, if I had just kept the gas. Ah, you're kidding. That was dumb. Okay. Yeah, that one was me going direct. All you've got left is speed and reactive ad-libbing. I don't. When I first read that, I didn't know if there was like a hint of sarcasm in there, because I mean, obviously you can't be sarcastic about having your PB being before mine. Like, that's just objective truth. But you said way more consistent than you, and I was just like, am I? I don't know about way more consistent. I play it more. My deep dip 2 attributes are way preferable. Good. Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. After like 180 hours put into only this version of the map. But yeah, it's definitely been an interesting experience either way. And it's not like the advice that you're able to give isn't helpful for me still. Because it's still just a lot of stuff where I might not think of something in particular. I do feel like an area that I've gotten stronger, which is kind of a really helpful area, I think I'm much better at diagnosing my mistakes. Just in general. It was a bit hard to do that on the ice floor, on floor 1. But I think nowadays, if I were to look at one of my plays, like one of one of my replays and see when I failed, I would be able to tell pretty easily, like, what I should have done better. I'm self-diagnosing all my falls now. Yeah. I think the difference is a lot of the times, even when it looked like I wasn't, I was still, like, thinking about what happened. I don't know. So, I guess the thing is, like, even nowadays, like, even now, there are some times when I do something stupid on floor 0 or something, and I don't say anything, but I think it's because I just don't need to, and I'm like, oh yeah, so of course, turning the wrong way on the cone and falling off is dumb and bad. But yeah, I think that's, like, one of the big differences now. If I go back, don't watch the ice slide grind. I mean, I'm gonna need to at some point because I'm planning on making, like, a YouTube video or a series or something. But no, I agree. It's really funny though, like, for a long time we were people were saying, like, oh yeah, you should just go to the checkpoint floor and practice that ice slide. And if I'm remembering correctly, which I'm almost certain I am, I got the ice slide, like, at least once before I went to the checkpoint floor. And then somebody came in, and I remember they came in and first time chatter, and I think last time chatter. I don't think they ever came back and said anything again. But they were like, oh, you should try the checkpoint version of the map. And I let them think it was their idea, even though I was planning on doing it anyway. No, I would say, though, that you're, I mean, I was gonna say your comments were helpful, but, like, a lot of the stuff that I was doing wrong was just such a stupid thing to do wrong that, like, it was more just you reminding me what I already knew. Like, don't let go of right during the ice slide. That was something that just took me so long. And it wasn't necessarily like me not getting it or like you teaching me wrong. It was just like, I think the problem is the same problem that I have when learning piano. Like, when learning piano, a lot of the times the right hand you play like a melody thing, and the left hand you play like the chords and like the bass line kind of thing. Mostly you're just like harmonizing with your left hand. The ice slide felt like I was trying to take my piano hands and play the melody with my left. Like, my left the entire time has just been accustomed to doing this, and now I'm being told to do this with my left hand and go like this with my right hand. It's kind of a weird analogy, but like, I think it's kind of fitting for it. I don't know. I think that was the weirdest thing for me, other than just getting used to ice physics. Oh. No. Dang it. That was so close. A little bit more release and I would have been good. I did do a little bit of a release. I think that's the first time I've had that particular thing happen. Yeah. you like ice, but learning it without playing around on open ice for 15 minutes is like making it as hard as possible. To be fair, that was kind of my goal when I started doing this. Learning things in the most obtuse way possible. Like, nobody would ever, in their right mind, think, I'm gonna learn ice by doing deep dip. Terrible idea. I don't regret it. I think it was fun. Luckily, I'm so lucky that they put a little ice patch on floor 0. Ugh. Even being able to play around on that little amount of ice to just give me a little bit more confidence on it before climbing up to floor 1 again. Oh, man. No, I really enjoy ice, though. I like it now. Probably my favorite floor is floor 10. I'm not very good at the pipe thing on floor 10, though. There's like 3 parts where you ride on pipes. One of them is really easy because it's just like drive straight into a booster kind of thing. But like the other 2, having to keep speed on a curved pipe is so hard. But yeah, it was kind of funny though, like having that kind of evolution happen for me with ice slides, especially with that one on floor 1, because it was exactly what you said. It's not that hard, and pretty much every way will work. Wholeheartedly agree, but if you don't understand ice, you're never gonna make it work. It's the type of trick where it goes from impossible to easy, like flick of a switch. Oh dang, racing car. Ooh. Oh, man. Easy quarter pipe jump. 6 time is the charm. Oh god, he's trying the bounce strat. He's trying the wall bounce strat. Oh man. I think this might get off to floor 3. Oh man, this is excruciating though. No. I don't know. I can't imagine a world where this doesn't get saved down here. Oh, never mind. I found the world. It's right here. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's going all the way down. He's joined the dark side willingly. Ah, man. Yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying the wall crash strat. Oh, I don't like that. I feel like that's another thing where I've gotten a lot better at it now. I was able to figure out that I didn't like that approach before I even bailed. You got water, milk, margarine, bubbling hot, and found out that you don't have the instant pasta side thing. Science time. All right. More noodles with a splash more water. That'll give it the flavor you're looking for. Ooh, what a flip. Yeah, so I don't know why, but I changed the way that I was doing Messy like halfway through learning floor 2, and it became so much worse. So I changed it back, and now it's been so much better. Okay. Crash that. Let's try it again. What's the worst that could happen? Falling down to floor 0 and having to restart. So like losing 3 or 4 minutes of progress. Not that bad. Eight-minute run. I mean, I think... Is that counting? I'm pretty sure that's counting me spectating. Because I was spectating a bit. I have a hard time believing that it stops the timer for that. I know it stops the green timer. Yeah, it doesn't stop time for that. That's what I thought. I was watching Racing Car at floor 4, so... Not exactly as long of a run as it seems like, but... Yeah, whatever. Whew. Yeah, thank you. I had to do a slight brake tap, but Oh my gosh. No! Disaster. Okay. Where am I going? Cross here, cross there, down there, messy. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't know a better way of recovering this, right? Yeah, that was weird. Oh crap. Oh. No! I think I am too far down. Anyway. Back to the start of floor 1 instead. Yeah, let me just double check that though, because I'm almost certain. Yeah, this area, I don't think there's any way of going up. You can go down. I think I've had one run where I nearly made that jump back down to messy. But yeah, I don't think there's any way to recover that other than that really weird roundabout way of doing it. Of course, making it back to messy is like 3 jumps away from just recovering to where you were in the first place and getting back to floor 3. Not the worst. Yeah, I mean, still great assault, because spent a couple minutes watching Racing Car at floor 4, but long ass run. The one that everyone used to sing in like elementary school. I'm familiar, but I don't remember how it goes. Lamb Chop Puppet TV show. What in the world am I doing? I mean, I never knew it from that. If I knew it, it was only because kids in school sang it. Joel. No, that was a bad try. Bad try, absolutely. There's not really much to say about that other than that I just did not react to the pillar in time. Just, yeah. Boo. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, rip a pretty long run. It's gonna be kind of crazy once my actual runs are like that long. Or longer. I mean, once I'm getting up to like floor 4 and 5, the runs are gonna be at least like 15, 20 minutes. I mean, kinda. I've definitely had my fair share of, like, vocal, just mean people. It's kind of a weird thing that people just enjoy being mean anonymously. I mean, hopefully it helps them. Not a very constructive way of getting your energy out, but... yeah. I could definitely imagine a lot of people being like, why are you not doing this better? Easy. Nice double slide. Yeah. Yeah, I've been adding that to my repertoire. Yeah, now that I'm able to do that, though, literally just about any line works. Oh, you didn't know I was hitting those? Yeah, I think I've done it, I don't know, around 10-ish times. It doesn't happen very often because I just don't need it very often, but a lot of the times now I'm able to try that if I can see that my speed is... A lot of the times it's when my, it's actually just when my angle is too far. Like, if I take a really, really wide outside line and I'm trying to get in, I'll end up going back around. A lot of fun getting me on a real ice map. Yeah. I agree. Next week, once I beat Deep Dip 2. Yeah, for sure. Hey, it's Zaylin. And Godzi? Wait, is Godzi the one I said hello to earlier? I think so. Oh, dang. Where was Hemi? 388. It's like floor 4. No, floor 3, I mean. Probably dirt slide. Like the bug slide. Man. Time to eat this food. Do you not consider it food just because it's random pasta? Oh yeah. Time for you to get in here with us. Nice. You don't boil noodles in milk water. Agree to disagree. No, actually, though, does that make the milk curdle? That does make me a little bit nervous. Ooh. All right. Close. Let's actually hit the wall for the bye-bye jump. Nice. All right. Worst jump for me by far. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Lucky. Looks surprisingly like a respectable pasta dish after adding cheeses. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't sound that surprising to me, but what do I know? I'm not a chef. Anyway. 4-4. Current day's PB. Let's go. First time here today. Get back up there, get back up there. Okay. Okay. Thank you. No! Crap! Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, how do I... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I think this is plastic, so I don't know if this will work the same way. Okay, it did. Okay, we're good. Can I just line this up? Is that good? Oh. Crap. Oh. Really? No. Destroyed by that light. Oh, man. All things considered, I think I'm doing pretty well today, relative to how I normally do. Pretty early floor 4. I mean, I've always said that the way that I like to measure my progress is floor X's per hour. Like, before it was floor 3s. And maybe that's still a pretty good measurement, because I don't know how many floor 3s I really realistically get per hour. It's probably still pretty low. But floor 4s per hour might be a measurement soon. Oh, geez. That lag. Yeah. Especially you. Like, dang. That PB today was insane. You've been trying to make sure your chicken's bacteria are all dead. All good. Probably a good thing to do. Oh, racing cars back up to 4 too. I feel like we almost always have somebody on floor 4 in our little trio now. Kind of crazy. Yeah, let's see this floor 4. I'm still a little unconfident on this one. Just because of lack of practice. Normal way? Okay. Ooh, yeah, good bail. Good bail. Ooh. Oh. Oh, lucky? No. Oh, man. Very close to lucky. Oh, no. Probably should have held brake. Okay, that was pretty lucky. Dang. How was that close? He did a LeBron from the quarter pipe. Yeah. I mean, it was one of those one. I'm just gonna click restart and pretend that didn't happen. I think it was a gear. That was really weird, though. I don't know if I've ever... He's still going for the bounce? Nah, he tried doing the normal way last time. This last time he tried doing it the normal way again. And he, got pretty close. Whee! But didn't... I don't think the exit was late enough. Late or high enough, I guess. I don't have enough experience to, like, speak in, like, incredibly confidently about this. But generally, I feel like when you hit the wall, it's because you went too low on the quarter pipe. Yeah, nothing to it but to time your steering well. True. But I think the main thing is when learning to time your steering well, you need to know whether or not you were late or early. Like that Whiplash movie. Like, it's bad to be late and bad to be early, but it's worse not to know which one you are. And I think in that case, turned left too early is the problem that I would say. Or, like, left too hard. Am I rushing or dragging? What did the 5 fingers say to the face? What? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Man, that movie was kind of crazy. I can't imagine having a teacher like that. Smack, of course. No, that jump does feel hard, though. That quarter pipe jump. It's on your list, but you haven't seen it. It had good music in it. So there's some enjoyment in it there. I'm the goat of determination. Thank you. We'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, so you come in here and just check the PBs, but if you just look at the height, PB hasn't changed. But since the last time you were here, I did in fact get a PB. Just not like a height record. So I just wanted to let you know, like I know what you're here for, and like I appreciate you for saying hello every time you stop in. But yeah, I think the last time you were here, 501 is the quarter pipe jump. The last time I was at the quarter pipe, last night at the end of the stream, I made the bobsleigh right afterward, and then failed the other one. Further than you ever were now. Yeah, I feel like the quarter pipe is like a big cutting off point for people. A lot of people quit there for some reason. I mean, it is a hard trick. Crap. But yeah, thank you. One of these days, we're gonna get there. Get tire clippinated on. Yeah. I still don't really know how to do that jump very well. It's kind of a weird thing, because I've done that jump, like I said, probably around 10 times. And I don't feel like I've learned that much from the times when I have done that. Sounds good. Have a good one. What happened there? That was super weird. I got like a really weird slowdown. Mostly people steer right way too much. Are you talking about like in the bowl part? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I probably did a similar thing. I feel like with me a lot of the times it's just not getting enough speed. I feel like if I just had a little bit more speed, most of my attempts would make it in. Like, my aim seems alright. But maybe it also has to do with, like, the driving line. Steering right can make you skid and lose lots of speed. Oh. Okay. I mean, maybe that then. Oh, crap. What am I doing? Not paying attention because I'm thinking about jumps that I'm not at. Okay. While I'm thinking about jumps I'm not at, let's just look at the jump. That's not Mr. Tire Clippinator. This is floor 5. Floor 4. There. That's the one, right? Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't actually necessarily have to do with this, right? You've only done it once. Yeah, I feel like I always clip my tire right here. So you're saying that doesn't necessarily matter as much? It's more about, like, my turning angle? I mean, it feels like if I was just able to get this turn without clipping my tire on this dang little nubbin, then I would easily do it, but if I get a slowdown from clipping, that's a reset. Okay. Are you saying that it's possible to clip and not get a slowdown then? Just slam left and brake. Or jump and jump back. Can you jump back from here? I guess you'd have to probably jump left, right? That seems hard. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing, again, where, like, if I clip here, by the time I know that I clipped here, take it a little bit and not to get a slowdown. I jump between the trees. I don't... Oh! Over there? You jump, like, up here. Jump over here? I guess that makes sense. I've never seen anyone do that before, but... You can, like, dead stop here. And then just pick up speed. Get there, jump there. That is a really good piece of information. Because I might have to start implementing that. I mean, I'd have to get there first, but... Alright, I'm gonna be right back. take the other block platform around to the starting block. But can't remember at the moment. Oh. Okay, so this over there. So you drive fast, get to there. That's a much bigger landing spot. And I think that's a lot better. Yeah. Cool. No, that's good to know. Wait, I'm gonna restart. Not gonna start like a run and be like, oh, look at this, I've got a 10-minute run at floor 2. Yeah, so obviously I need to get there first, but if I am able to get there and actually like abort, then I could legitimately practice that jump on floor 4. I definitely feel like I might be overcomplicating it too with the picking up speed part. It seems like most people just kind of drive up the hill. And I'm doing like a thing where I'm kind of going in a half circle, picking up speed before I go up the hill. Practiced it on Friday. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't really use the Friday as a, oh, you mean like practice the recovery on Friday? Because I'm gonna fail 100%. There's no way that I get it first try, right? This is the anti-jinx of a century. Jinxing across like 3 days. No, it's really funny. Like, last week, I ended up getting to the quarter pipe for the first time on floor 4. So I was thinking, oh, nice. When I get to that on Friday, I'm going to get to do a little bit more practice and, like, get used to it more. And then I just nailed the quarter pipe on the first try. So I'm kind of hoping that kind of thing doesn't happen this time. Because if I do nail the trick on the first try, I'm not gonna, like, respawn. I'm not intentionally practicing there. Getting speed isn't that easy on the way back. Are you talking about that black, like, that black part, or, like, from the bowl? Because I feel like getting speed from the bowl wouldn't be that very easy. That's the part that's kind of making me nervous. Getting speed from the bowl is non-trivial. So it's going to take practice then? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to wrap my head around that, because normally people say it's trivial. Oh, did you mean that it was trivial? Because I was thinking, like, non-trivial is kind of a weird way of putting it. Like, it's going to take some effort, but it's not hard. I mean, maybe that is what you meant. Or you just meant, like, once you know where it is, it's just easy. One step harder than it being automatic. Okay. You have to know how, and then it's easy. Okay. Well, I guess... assuming that I screw up the bowl entry... Well, it's hard, because I feel like a lot of the times when I'm doing that on the practice floor, I just send each jump, but I guess I could try to learn how to bail. That's something that I haven't done. Non-trivial. I mean, I've seen it used, but I don't know. When I think of non-trivial, I just think, like, moderate level of difficulty, I guess. I usually think of that as, like, an anti-thing. Like, if someone says, oh, this jump is easy, and they're like, actually, no, it's non-trivial. Like, it's not, like, free. That's what my mind goes to when I think of that term. But I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I think I was just thinking of it in, like, the most, like, literal sense. One step harder than as easy as it looks. Okay. Yeah, I've never really ranked non-trivial in, like, levels of difficulty. I guess just inherently I would say, like, oh, something that's non-trivial might be easier than something that you'd say, like, oh yeah, that's hard. That's hard to do. But I don't really have, like, a concrete level of difficulty associated with it by default. Oh dang, racing car disappeared. Oh man, what a fall. No. Ah. Rip. I mean, I think he's talking about all the people that are on here, like, almost every day. I think you being not there is important. It's kind of came out weird because it almost sounds like me saying it's important for you not to be there. opposite of that, in fact. Oh my gosh, I had the weirdest messy jump the other day. I don't know how it happened, but my car... Let me actually just pause for a second. So, messy jump. Messy jump, where are you? There we are. Okay, so my car ended up jammed between the bars right here. Did he leave? No, he's just underneath me. It ended up jammed between the bars here, like, sideways. And it kept going, like, back and forth. And then eventually, I ended up getting the car to be able to, like, maneuver its way in there. And it ended up popping into the pool. It was so weird, though. I have no idea how I got this jump to, like, yeet my car sideways into there. I've never seen anyone have that happen before. But I guess that goes to say, there aren't 2 windows here. There's actually, like, 30 of them. If you're determined enough. Hey, look who's here. Time to show me how floor 4 is done. That is the trio, actually, now that I think about it. A lot of the times on the server, it's just the 3 of us. 3 of us, and then Zaylin goes to bed. Nah. Man, you gonna take this disrespect? Gotta show him. Get to floor 4 before he does. Oh. Hey, to be fair, I think I might have had an Ubisoft account. Oh, man. So, lifestyle of a pampered teenager. Man, he is calling you out hard here. Ooh. Very good. Very good one. Alright, unless LeBron... Actually, I'm not going to say anything. I've had this jump go wrong. I've had LeBron go wrong. Hell, I've had the other one go wrong. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, 30 or 40. I think I'm like 39 hours on the checkpoint map. But some of that you were playing with me, albeit on a piece of hardware that made it harder for you. So not all of that is extra time. Ooh. That was gross. Kinda weird that my car turned that way. I'm pretty sure I did a counter steer. I've been noticing that doing that quick right counter steer on the fish jump feels like it usually helps a lot. I've been getting much smoother landings when I do that. That was kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that like exactly the same time. Oh no. Man. Ooh. Floor 4 local. Been there a few times. Man, after all this talking me up that Zaylin has been doing, I kind of just want to like get up to floor 4 now. Nice. There's the mindset. Sloped slide. Oh, are you talking about the one that I fail on a lot? The one after the bye-bye jump? Or are you talking about the very first one? Because that first one, I think you could do it. It's just, I think taking your time on that one is a lot better. A lot of people do it direct, but it's just, I have a hard time believing that you can, like, super consistently do it direct every time. I know I would have a different speed every time. Nice fish jump. Hold left, not right at the fish jump. Huh. I mean, I've been doing, like... Yeah, maybe I'm missing something. Ooh. Sploosh. I don't know. I'm not gonna overthink it right now. It was a bummer that that one jump failed, but I've been having, like, relatively smooth fish jumps. Pretty recently, so I could think about it more, but I think I'm just gonna try to cross my fingers and say that it goes well. No, that's, I have heard people say that, though. Hold left. I don't know. I just can't imagine my, car's rotation working well that way for some reason. No, I didn't release enough. Oh, I am sad. Sadness is me. Yeah, that should have been in, but... whatever. Can't dwell on it. This is exactly what I'm talking about, though. I have a hard time telling, like, how much release tap is the right amount. Because the other time, like, I did, like, way too much release tap and bonked the bottom. Like, full left, then hold right, brake, and accelerate is what you do. Timing based. Oh, are you talking about the LeBron jump as timing based? Yeah. I mean, it's based on a lot of things, like angle, speed, timing. It'll affect more than if I release the same time later. Okay. Yeah, I did mean LeBron. I didn't know that was the case. So, releasing earlier, like, it just affects your overall speed then, like, sooner. Prevents you from accelerating, I guess. You're probably still accelerating in the air when you do the jump. Whereas, like, when you do it later, you're just stopping yourself from slowing down, really. Oh, oh man, butt was clenched there. All right. LeBron 2, Revenge of the LeBron. Okay, that seems good. Uh-oh. Am I going out? I'm not. Nice. Ooh, that was close. That was just on the brink. Oh! No freaking way. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Let's do a couple victory laps. Oh man. What? That was probably the craziest LeBron I've ever had. I had no right getting that. Oh. Alright. Had a sip of water. Let Zaylin get far enough ahead that I don't think about him now. Nice name. Welcome in. boy. All right. All right, since it's your first time chatting, I gotta ask, how long you been playing Trackmania? And also, have you tried Deep Dip? I recommend it, but ooh. At the same time, I'm a little addicted, so maybe take my word with a grain of salt. Ooh. No. Oh. Oh no. Started yesterday. Yeah, dang. Welcome to Trackmania. I started, I think, like a month and a half ago, so. How are you enjoying it? Yeah, nice. I'm personally loving it, but I also haven't experienced a lot of what the game has to offer, since I've only ever played this one map. You suck, but it's a pretty good game. Hey, you'll get there. You'll get there. I'm the same way. I also suck, but I appreciate the game. I'm sure if I were to go to like any racing map, I probably would like barely get bronze. No, I'll be really interested to see how I perform on other maps once I'm done with Deep Dip. What's your favorite kind of map, then? I mean, it's probably a little early to say, but... I'm assuming it's probably not ice if you started yesterday. You don't know all of them? Yeah, fair enough. I feel like that's the best way to approach this kind of game. When you're first starting out, you just kind of need to get, like, a taste of everything. If you're playing it properly. Clearly I'm not, but... No, that's a really good way of doing it, though. I feel like a lot of people who play this game, like, or have played it for a long time, end up doing very specialized things. Oh, wow. Oh. Now you end up getting a lot of players where, like, they basically only play the game for, like, ice maps or something, or only play the game for trial maps. They only like full speed. Or, like, speed tech or something. It's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, I would recommend giving Deep Dip a shot if you wanted to try it. But I mean, definitely keep in mind that it's probably gonna take a while for you to even get to floor 1. Obviously, like, Shallow Dip is the the easier version of this map. And that's probably a better one to try if you're just wanting to, like, get a feel for it and, like, feel that accomplishment more. I don't really know much about Shallow Dip, so I'm not the best person to like, recommend it. A lot of people recommended it to me. One of the only things that I know is that this gap doesn't exist on the Shallow Dip. So you don't have to worry about falling down on this part. I think this trick took me like 3 days before I was able to get it, like, on purpose. Oh, Zaylen's going to sleep. But yeah, if you just wanted to, like, see what the map has to offer, though, I would recommend the many checkpoints version. I think it's a lot of fun. I do that every Friday, and that version of the map just has, like, checkpoints everywhere. Whoopsie. Yeah, so instead of falling down there and having to restart from 0, like this, I would have started at the top of the plastic after the backflip. No, that's super cool, though. I feel like a lot of people have been getting into Trackmania lately. Oh, I guess a follow-up question for you. What did get you into Trackmania? I know a lot of people, like, a month or so ago, got into it specifically for Deep Dip 2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's... Your friend told you to download it. Yeah, that's, No, that's probably a better reason. Having friends. No, that is fun, though. I can definitely agree with that. I wish that I had, like, real friends that played this game. I have people I consider friends now who play this game, but it's because I befriended them and chatted with them and spent so much time with them grinding out this map. Maybe I should get some people to start this. I bet my brother-in-law would be who made me download it. Yeah, whatever you say. No, I bet my brother-in-law would be pretty good at this, though. Did either of us see that? No. Full dead on the lights. I've had that happen before. I don't know if it's actually possible to be, like, full dead on the lights. There's always, like, a little bit of movement. The greatest. I mean, I don't want to laugh because I'm definitely going to fail this fish jump as soon as I say something, but... Oh, nice. No fail. Whew. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, right now my goal, my tentative goal, is beating floor 4 in the next 65 hours. I have this, like, back of my mind goal where I want my PB to improve by a floor every 50 hours. I think it's not the most, like, demanding goal. I think it's pretty flexible. And I don't, like, bump it up if I accomplish my goal. Like, I did accomplish my goal much earlier for getting to floor 4. I don't, like, take the 50 hours or whatever, like, the leftover time out. I let myself work toward the next one. And I'm gonna need that time. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, that is basically saying, like, what is that, 800 hours? I don't think it's very... Probably not very tenable long term. But keeping it going for as long as I can will be fun. I mean, I did just say it's a goal, not necessarily that I'm going to accomplish it. I mostly just think it's a good thing to get, to, like, have a goal. Reject. On the other hand, like, the difference is that I'm not going to be playing floor 6 and onward the same way that I have been. Oh, rip. Yeah, for floor 6 and onward, though, I'm going to be, like, using practice floors, using any tools necessary to get, like, really consistent at it. And then when I get a run there, I want to be more comfortable. Ooh. Which is not how I've been doing it. I have been actively trying to avoid as much practice as possible, aside from my Friday fun days. Very nice. Alright, time for the bye-bye jump. Oh! That was right on the brink. Thunk. Alright. This is by far my weakest trick on floor 3. Nice. Okay. Two wheels on floor 3 dirt, then slip down. Dang! Almost there. Okay, not the cleanest bug slide, but we get there. Floor 4, let's go. You never not had enough speed before. Yeah, I feel like I barely ever have that problem. Nice. Alright. Let's not make the same stupid mistake we made last time. I said let's not. No! Yeah, that's even worse than last time. Oh no. Yeah. I had to say something. Hey! J Penis, thank you for the follow. Man. So close, though. Gotta go keep up the grind. Hey, sounds good. I'm here Monday through Friday, though, so, I guess I'll see you around. He'll be there. Sweet. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what maps you're playing. Let me live vicariously through you. Yeah, let's just go back down. Let's go back down for speed. Man. I feel like I just die to that too often. It's kind of bad. Ooh. Didn't have enough time for the second slide there. I think that's one of those things where I just don't know, like... There's so many adjustments that I could make. It probably is mostly to do with, like, the angle. But I don't know if I needed it to go faster or slower. It felt like my angle was pretty good there. As far as, like, driving on slanted roads are concerned. But yeah. Oh no. What kind of fail was that messy lineup? Did it bounce you back out? Oh, that was weird. Funky pool. What? Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. Tapped the right edge with like a hair. Oh. Yeah, that sounds weird. I feel like I've heard someone say that when that happens, you actually were aimed like too far left. Ooh. Which is just so Trackmania to me. Of course, pointing, like, ending up too far right is because you started too far left. Yeah, 0.01%. Exactly. I feel like that's a lot of these mistakes. They're the type of thing where... indistinguishably small, like, change would have made it fine. But, like, how are you supposed to know? How are you realistically supposed to know that? It is bad to, like, blame your failures on luck or unluck. On the other hand, I feel like there are just some times in this... It's hard to, like, react to... crap. It's hard to react to everything exactly as it's happening. Like, that messy jump is just so fast that there's no way that you'd be able to say, like, oh, I'm a millimeter off on my aim. I need to adjust something. Oh, I guess the better question is, what do you aim for when you aim on the messy jump? Yeah, if everyone could replicate everything down to, like, millisecond and millimeter, everyone would be exactly the same. Exactly. All of us would have finished Deep Dip first, because we would have all done exactly what Bren did. at the exact same time. Whoa. Yeah, for a while there, when I was doing the messy jump, though, I was actually aiming at, like, the corner of the platform thing that you jump off of. Center at the corner of the beam. I think we're thinking about the same thing. Yeah, when I very first started doing messy, I was pointing at the window and, like, trying to line my little crosshair thing up with the bouncing pillar thing. And then I started looking at the beam, and that ruined me. I ended up having, like, 100% messy consistency and jumping down straight to, like, 50%. It was so bad. And now I'm back to looking almost entirely at the window. And it's been pretty good. Obviously, there are still some times when Messi just messes with me. You can never stop that, but never looked at the window in your life. That might be worth a try then. I mean, obviously, you do you, but, like, that's been my way more consistent strategy. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. 600 hours of looking at what your wheels will drive on. I think that's probably the biggest difference between us. Like, the biggest reason that you're still a better player is that you pay a lot more attention to, like, what's going on and, like, react accordingly. Whereas I tend to depend more on my setups. If I'm able to, like, set something up and get it to work 90% of the time, that's way better for me. And I don't really care necessarily, like, if it's slow or if I'm, I don't know, not really paying attention to my car that much. The only thing that I actually do input-wise on the messy jump is I do, like, a slight counter steer when I'm falling off. After my car is fully off the pillar, I poke my car right a little bit. Oh, that's super wide. All right. Let's get the ice slide, shall we? There we go. Ding, ding, splash. Dried tires. Okay. Let's not... Yeah, I don't know how. I kind of zoned out, I guess, last time I was up here. That was so bad, falling off the lights like that. 100% preventable. Well, that's unlucky. I feel like it's because the plastic is sloped there. I remember hearing somebody say at some point that when you're bouncing like that on plastic, your car will always just bounce straight up. Obviously, it doesn't hold if you're sliding. Like, that's the big thing. If your car starts sliding, then you're gonna have a bad time. And I guess having the plastic being sloped will just make your car slide. Ooh. Saved? Ooh. Floor 3. Hey, floor 3. Wow. You can leave after this. Oh yeah, that's how it works, right? One run to floor 3 and you're good. That's all you need. Ooh. Go J-Hammer Ho. Ooh. Good bail. Good bail. Yeah. Floor gang. Yeah, I don't know what to really say about that, because there are people... I think Racing Car does it that way, right? I feel like a lot of people do it where they, were you in reverse? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. But I think by the time you would have gotten into an ice slide, it wouldn't have been a problem. Car just stopped. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times once I depend on getting the ice slide like at a really good angle and timing. Good luck, have fun. Sounds good. Got the server all to myself again. Racing Car, how do you do that? Because you've always said stuff about, like, gears. Gotta get up and get ready. Yeah, sounds good. You've always told me stuff about, like, oh, you need to get certain gears here or something. You need to be, like, the top of first gear, I think is what you've been saying. But, like, I don't know. I always just start in the same position, and then it kind of just works out. I guess that's the difference between us. Like, I can't really explain why my method succeeds. I focus a lot more on getting the perfect angle and speed. Does my car change to second gear? I feel like it doesn't, otherwise I would probably slide out really badly. I'm pretty sure that, like, the times when I have to bail is just because I lose speed and I'm, like, low first gear. Never does. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that. I start more to the left than you. The way I slide is wider, and I have to brake a lot more. Yeah, maybe. No idea, though. It never does. It never gears up? Okay. I mean, I know what you mean, though. It definitely feels like at the end of that slide, a lot of the times you just kind of lose all of it, and it's just gone. I'm just not able to make, like... My main thing is that if I make too many adjustments, the speed is just gone. So I end up having to do, like, all of it in one go. Overturned too early. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that might be something later on that I might wanna mess with. See if I can get a more direct way of doing it. Yeah, the aiming for the window strat. Miracle. Windows like the cake. But look at how delicious and moist that window was. It could never lie to me. When I get the angle, it's easy. Yeah. Hey, floor 3, by the way. Let's try our hand at that eye slide. Hopefully we have better luck. Or skill. Took a long time for you to get the feel out for, and now the feeling is gone again. Yeah, that happens after you stop practicing a bit. Oh, that was clean. That was the one. Oh. Oh, man. I did like a weird left tap at the end of there. Like preemptively. Man. I mean, that's on you. You know that's probably one of the things that kills the runs the most. Bye-bye jump or the ice like 2 jumps afterward. Man, I even quieted down to like let myself focus, and then I just whiffed it. Oh man. I feel like that jump doesn't really have a lot of variance to me. It feels like kind of a binary jump. I either get like the cleanest like wall ride of my life, or it's the most like messed up thing that you've ever seen, and there was never a world where it was gonna make it. I don't really feel like there's any in between. Whoa. Big old jump. I will say, I feel like I'm getting a lot more runs to floor 3 today. Floor 2 definitely feels like it's becoming less and less of a problem every day. Which is overall the goal. We kind of want the floors to just melt into like a puddle at the bottom. Right now it's a floor 0, floor 1 puddle where it's just like kind of have to get out of there before. Not necessarily a problem, but like still takes time. Starting to be that floor 2 is in that boat where still have to climb it, obviously, but more or less probably just gonna get there. Clearly not there for floor 3, though. Floor 3 is definitely not easy every time I could do it with my eyes closed kind of floor yet. Ding, ding. Ooh. In there? No. In there? No. In there? Oh. Oh my gosh. We make one of the saves. Man. Crazy talk. Hey, racing cars back. Or, yeah, you were here earlier. You were here earlier for a bit. And then you disappeared. Yeah. Eighth time's the charm. That's what we say here. You'll have to have dinner. Yeah, that's fair enough. Eating's a little important. Hey, Hemi's back too. I feel like Body hasn't... I haven't seen him today yet. That's what Zaylin was saying too. Swing. I kind of feel like I'm swimming when I overwall that. I do this thing where I'm like left and then I go right. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. That was weird. Yeah, that was a bit weird. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh man, what a waste of time trying to get that. Yeah, this is interesting though. Something I hadn't really considered that much when I started getting up to like quote-unquote higher floors. When you fall, you're not falling all of your floors every time. So I guess there's a good chance that my fallen floors will never catch up to the number of falls I have. Man, that was such a dumb sequence of moves. I hope it looked cool, though. Oh, man. Just so much wrong with all of that. I don't normally do, like, it's a little bit less risky now. I think I have a better fundamental understanding of that first jump on floor 1 to the point where I can do that without stopping. But stopping is still just better for me. Like, it's going to be more consistent. And then going direct onto the pipe. Nice. It was a good break tap. I think that was the thing that saved me here. I agree. Pillar jump, break tap, I've been implementing that a lot today. And it has been saving a ton of my runs. Swing. Sorry, you're saying you can maintain brake, acceleration, and left to more faster to the left when you clip the back wheels. Are you talking about the when my back wheels are off, like they were doing the little recovery thing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really worried about speed when it comes to that. I'm just trying to get up safely. Yeah. I think the way that I do it is really consistent. And relatively fast. Compared to my old dumb corner strat. Man. I kind of miss it, but at the same time, like, so glad I learned the real strat. Even helped me today at floor 3. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I did that in that weird recovery when I landed on the booster. I had my back wheels off and I tried that. Yeah, that worked. If I hadn't learned that, I definitely feel like I would have been a lot more uncomfortable there. Probably wouldn't have made that save. Okay, that was interesting. I don't know if you saw when my tire clipped, but I was at a good enough angle that I felt like I could trust it. Ooh. That was pretty clean. It was almost too slow to make it up, but we take those. Oh no! Oh, please don't do this to me, Light. Let me up. Let me up. Yeah, second try. Lucky. Also, my tires were wet and icy. I mean, that's the majority of this floor, but like, imagine if they weren't. Nope, don't like that. Crap. Okay, I think... Where is this going? Yeah, no, that's just always going down. All right, 07. Yeah, I should have bailed on that. I think I got caught up in the fact that last time I did that, it worked. So last time I did it, it worked, even though I had the clip. So this time I was like, oh, it'll probably also work. Bad idea. I don't want to just assume it's going to work because of the clip. Woo! Thank you. Welcome in. Oh yeah, so I figured out the reason why I was feeling sick over the weekend. Turns out I got COVID. Yeah, so, oh geez, mostly over it I think at this point, but don't die please. Man, if somehow I died from COVID after feeling like I'm feeling better, that would be kind of crazy. But yeah. No, it makes sense though, going to like crowded, like mosh pit type concert on Tuesday last week. Honestly, we should have worn masks. It's the type of thing where like I feel like you should just do that nowadays regardless. We're definitely going to do that next month when we go to the concert in New York. But yeah. Crazy stuff though. This is my first time ever like testing positive. And it kind of just felt like the flu to me. I'm one of those lucky cases where I mean, it's bad, obviously. You still feel sick, but I didn't get a lot of the COVID symptoms that people always talk about. Gotta stop licking the mouths of people on the street. You know, I try, but like, it's just so tempting. Now, speaking of people on the street, it was kind of crazy. I don't spend enough time in downtown Portland. Or maybe I spend too much time as it is. But I am not used to the people that are down there. We were just walking around looking for a place to eat, and like just wide out in the open at a public bus stop, someone was just sitting there smoking crack. They had their like crack pipe and they were just it was so crazy. That was you. It is far less dangerous than it was 4 years ago. That is true. But I mean, yeah, It basically was just like a flu to me this time. If I wasn't immunized, I'm sure it would have been much worse. And like, yeah. No, you're right though. Oh jeez. Oh no, I tried turning right. I thought maybe we could have done that, but yeah, I think just as like a precaution now though, we're probably gonna start wearing masks even like just to normal events like that, like concerts. It seems like a good thing to do if you care about not getting sick from all of the people with unknown illnesses around you. Yeah. I mean, on top of the fact that they mutate, there's also the fact that like our bodies get exposed to illnesses over time. Like I could have gotten COVID at some point and I would not have known. Because I didn't feel sick enough to the point where I felt like I needed to test it at any point during the last 4 years. No, there was one time when I felt sick enough and I did test. And I tested negative. Could have been a false negative, but like, yeah. It's definitely possible though that at some point during the last 4 years I came in contact with COVID and then my body built up antibodies. But yeah, a combination of so many things definitely makes it so that viruses are like way less impactful after several years. But yeah, the main point is I'm feeling so much better now. I'm so happy that it did not last very long. Yeah. Yeah, that is a nice habit that we built up. Like, anytime we come from outside, pretty much the first thing that we always do is just go inside and wash our hands. You're still dying. Yeah. Yeah, it hit you a lot harder. Just an excuse to eat more soup, I guess. As if we needed more of an excuse to eat soup. Ooh. Only gotten COVID 6 times. I mean, congratulations. Ah. Too bad you can't taste. Just gotta hoard all of the soup for later. Mm. You've gotten it once. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun at all. My parents have gotten it like, I don't even know, probably 3 or 4 times. But they're very, very social. like, kind of stupidly social. They're the type of people that, like, during the heights of COVID in, like, 2020, they were still, like, wanting to go to church in public with everybody. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, we come over for dinner and then, like, later that night or week, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we were hanging out with this other person from our church who had COVID. And it's just like, thanks for letting us know. I really wish that, like, we had a way of telling you got it once, you never tested, but you knew you had it. I mean, it's a lot of the symptoms feel pretty, like, recognizable. Especially, like, the loss of taste and smell thing. Now, I really wish, though, that we could tell, like, who gave us illnesses. Like, it'd be interesting to know what a individual person's, like, death count was. Or kill count, I guess. Yeah, that's not the entrance. Man, you're really good at that part. I mean, it doesn't seem that hard, but... Nice. Alright, what strat are you going for? The good strat or the bonk strat? Yeah, good luck, good luck. Normal strat. Probably good call. You never turn left late. Okay, that was a little too late, but yeah. I mean, you definitely saw how you got more vertical there, though. Didn't touch the plastic, like, at all. Like, a mix between that and your normal one. Right in the middle would have been perfect. Obviously saying, like, aim at the right spot is kind of hard, but... Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. Got you on Time Guesser. Is that like GeoGuessr, but you only have to figure out what time zone it's in? GeoGuessr, except it just shows you an analog clock and you have to tell what time it is. Such a crazy thing to me that, like, a lot of people nowadays don't know, like, they don't teach you how to read analog clocks anymore. Yeah, one of my girlfriend's sisters just does not know how to read a clock because everything's digital. So crazy. GeoGuessr, but it shows historic photos, and you have to guess locations and the year. What the heck? Okay, so I'm bad enough with, not fair, only a quarter of kids can't read analog. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna... I feel like it's phasing out. One of us four, yeah. I mean, 1 out of 4 is still, like... It happened. Oh. Oh my gosh. And she's in the middle, yeah. I mean, the youngest sister just, like... I feel like she's the type of person that would learn how to read it, even if she wasn't taught it. Yeah, same. Like... I remember having to take, like, quizzes on analog clocks, where they would give us, like, a sheet of paper, and it would have, like, 20 clocks written on them, or drawn on them, and you'd have to, like, write the time. It was always, like, 2 formats. It would have, like, a fully written out clock, we'd have to write the time, and then it would have a clock that was empty with the time next to it, and you had to draw the hands. Good times. Yeah, I mean, it's becoming less and less important nowadays, though. Who doesn't have a phone that has, like, a digital clock on it on them? Literally at all times now. You? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. But looking at my, like, setup, I have... Computer has the digital clock on it. That's where I am vast majority of the time. If I'm not at my computer, I have my phone. If I'm not looking at my phone, I'm probably in my car. You don't have it when you're sleeping. That is a good habit. It's a really good habit not to bring your phone to, like, where you sleep. Really easy to just spend all of your sleeping time being awake on your phone instead. But yeah, my car also, like, even if I'm not looking at my phone, digital clock. That's not analog. The last time I feel like I had to read an analog clock was like at school. And when has school ever actually like been relevant to real life? You tell time exclusively with sundials. Exactly. I only tell time relative to like how high the sun up is in the sky. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's probably around noon. It is midday, sir. Oh no. Oh, this is funky. Yeah, am I just... Did I find myself balanced here? My car's not... My car's moving, right? It is, okay. Should I wait for this? This seems insane. Look at that. Literally just chilling there on the head of his car. This is so stupid. Helping me out. Oh man. Oh? Oh. Almost. Trying to shove me off. Oh man. What a weird spot to be in. Like, probably not, but I'm kind of interested. Oh. I'm gonna not touch the controller, because I feel like touching the controller was not good. It seems like it's moving. Are we moving? Yeah, we're moving. Slowly but surely. It's going down. Kind of crazy that my front tires are just perfectly through the border. Man, I really want I really want this to move, but yeah, I think it's probably time to respawn. Wait, my car seems more crooked than it was last time. Yeah, no, I'm respawning. I'm respawning. What a waste of time. Like, that was hilarious, though. I love that. That is the type of fail where I don't think I learned anything from that. But it was significantly entertaining enough where I didn't really mind. Like, how often do you accidentally turtle exactly on the edge of something? I've definitely had it happen on this ledge above the pool. Oh. Not that often, though. Ooh. Okay. Back down we go. Swing. Man, that was crazy, though. Kinda makes me wonder what would have happened if I would have just left it there. The world will never know. I thought that was probably a better option than just trying to, like, get off of the ledge, though. When I first started that, my tires were... my front tires were on the ground. And I ended up reversing into that situation. Eh? Oh, racing car probably had a problem. I was confused about that gear up thing. Oh, never mind. Sue had a problem with the ice slide. I feel like that's my biggest problem with the ice slide too. Whenever I don't know if it's gearing up or gearing down, but getting a really gross slide though. Losing all the grip. I've had a couple of those the last couple runs, not super recently, but today. I had some really weird ones where I ended up just going like straight, not turning almost at all in the ice slide. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Okay, I feel like this is gonna pop up as soon as I get around the pillar. So I'm ready for it. Yeah. I could feel my back tire just like wavering there. Nice. All right. Fish Jump 2, Joel's Revenge. Easy. Look at this roller coaster. Where does it go? To floor 0. Wait. Wait. Nope. Floor 0. Oh, 7. Hey. That was a silly thing. I don't think I've ever landed up there. All of the times falling down to floor 1, that's a unique one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Aim for the window. Window is best. Okay. Don't like that attempt. Know when to bail. PB and salute emotes. Yes. I've been thinking about PB emotes. Not... I definitely need a salute emote too, like an 07 emote. Yeah. No, I've been trying to think of what to do for a PB emote though. Whew. Nice. Whew. Floor 3. One of the messier floor 3 entries that I've had the last several times I've been here, but didn't fail. Messier. Yeah. Indeed. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Just gonna get up in my little parking spot here. Okay. That jump was actually a little... Oh, geez. I was gonna say a little too wide, but... Guess it would have been better just to go for it. Better than that. That was a little bit weird. I feel like normally... my car doesn't usually get yeeted down like that. If I had to guess why, I would say I probably made a dumb turn without holding gas. Usually I'm pretty good about holding gas and like kind of slowly working my way down while my nose is pointed up. Oopsie. Yeah. I mean, it's sad because I don't want my floor 3 attempts to fail there. But at the same time, if they do, I don't know. I need to probably practice that more at some point. I mean, I'm getting practice every time, but my current setup feels like it often gets it for me, and if it doesn't, it often is able to, like, abort. I'm able to try again, which is one of the biggest things that I value in a setup, being able to bail. Okay. Weird eye slide. Man, anyone have any ideas for a PB emote? I kind of want to make it like a standard emote, not an animated one. But it's just hard for someone who's not, like, necessarily artistically minded. I could take that little PB arrow and duplicate it and make like a 4-leaf clover out of it. That sounds kind of cool. Maybe I'll do that. And then that would be another thing where I could easily like animate it too. A spinning PB clover. I also just need to find a bunch of cute photos of my cat and then just turn them into follower emotes. I think that's all I'm gonna do with follower emotes. I'm just gonna basically use it to upload cat photos. Once we get to floor 2, let's focus up. And then we can get to floor 3. And then all we have to do is pass floor 3, and then we'll get to floor 4. And then, if we just do each jump on floor 4 correctly, floor 5, easy, every time. Messy. Okay. Oh no. Oh, wait. Where are we? Not bad. I mean, not great, but like very easy place to see to recover to. Saves me going through floor 0 again. Which I think is what I thought was going to happen. Where did I fail? Man, dang memory. Oh, don't mind me, just gonna take a swim. PB time in the checkpoints map. Oh, have they been playing the checkpoint map? Oh yeah, I guess I have been seeing their name there. No! After all I've been through. Yeah. Classic, though. When it rains, it pours. Why get back to where you were before when you can just continue failing inch by inch until you're at floor 0? Okay. this run, though? What if we get like a really good one? Really good run? Or fail in the same way? No. No, we save that. Man, that is like my curse. Every time I fail a run, it feels like shortly afterward I fail it in the same way. Ooh. Such a straight path. Easy back-to-back floor 5s. Fail it on first jump on floor 5. Yeah. Clearly that's how it works. What is the first jump on floor 5? First jump on floor 5 is that weird grass one, where you jump diagonally. I can definitely imagine myself failing that. And then easy back-to-back floor 5s. Ooh. Never mind. Floor gang. Alright. Maybe if I do the opposite, because I've been talking about how good my runs are going to be. This run's going to be awful. Garbage run. Never had any potential. Are you kidding me? Ah, that's so sad. Right at the top there. It's just like, yeah, no, you're going back down. I thought it was still going up, but apparently not. Ooh. Nice slide. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, floor 4. Floor 4. Take a little break. Gotta watch racing car nail the quarter pipe jump. Clean. No hesitation. Oh, that was, I think, the closest one yet. This is the type of thing in this map that I hate, though. So that one, by far the best attempt at the quarter pipe jump, I think. But because it was better than the other ones, it got punished more. All those terrible, like, quarter pipe jumps that only make it to the middle. Easy floor 3 recovery. It bounces you directly on the bye-bye jump. As soon as you get, like, a good one, though, it's like, yeah, no. Send you straight down the hill. Good attempt, though. If I had any singular complaint, I think you could have been a little bit farther right going into the turn, like going into the jump. More right would have given you more speed, and then I think that would have been it. Stop turning left. Oh, okay. So, like, once you're leaving the ramp, just holds, like, go neutral. Yeah, that's a good call. I'm gonna try that next time I get up there. No, that was clean, though. Nice. Floor 3, let's go. All right. Okay. Yes. Easy. No! Oh, crap. I have never been in this position before. Nope. That is so weird. I don't know if you can do that. Maybe ice slide. Like, maybe with an ice slide down? You need around, like, 180 speed to properly do the backflip. That's weird, though. Dang. I slide, you slide. We all slide for I slide. Man, that... I thought I was in such a good position, too, because I was like, nice. I saved this right here on floor 1. Nah. Not a good position at all. Not with wet, icy tires, it isn't. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I think the problem ended up being that I mean, I didn't try to turn right. So maybe that was the problem. But I somehow ended up further left on that platform than I normally do. And I don't really know what to do in that circumstance. I feel like a lot of the times when I end up there, I don't have enough room to, like, re-maneuver and turn around. Man, too cool being able to see the people above you as you're driving. Nice. I just look up and I see a fish jump. A break from the zoop. The zoop? Oh, icy dirt thing on floor 15. Yeah. Ooh. No. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had to do that yet. Ooh. Clean, like, first try. Yeah, my PB right now is from, like, a couple weeks ago. It's the pool on floor 14, I believe. On floor 14, there's a part where you do like a quarter pipe transition into a a weird booster thing pointed. What am I doing? Yeah, you have to point like up and to the right, and then the booster like shoves you back into a pool. Super cool trick. Not sure how hard it is because I got it like, I think first try after I understood how it worked. Maybe like second or third try overall. I'm excited to try that though, because I know people have been talking about how like hard that Zoop thing is, and it just looks so easy, but obviously it's not. On the other hand, like, I don't really have trouble with the bug slide, and some people do. I don't think anyone's saying that the bug slide is necessarily like hard, but that Zoop is more like the one on floor 10 though, isn't it? There's I think literally the first trick that you have to do. You go from an icy downhill into like a 180 on dirt into another ice thing where you have to like jump across a small gap. Is it that kind of thing? I mean, there's also one on floor 16, I believe. It's that, but 10 times harder. Hey, fair enough. I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited to try it. I should be feeling significantly better by this Friday. If not, like, 100% tip-top shape. I think this Friday we should be finishing the checkpoint map. Holding me to that. I don't know how much of my my bad progress was so last time I was feeling sick. So I don't know how much of it was actually that or if it was just like normal progress. Took me like 3 hours to get to floor 12. But yeah. No, we'll see what happens though. I'm feeling pretty confident. Could be a 24-hour stream for all you care. I mean, as long as someone's there, I'd kind of be down. It is Friday, so I don't really have anywhere to be on Saturday, I think. Yeah, this Friday is the 7th, right? Yeah. Actually, no, I don't have anywhere to be on Friday, or on Saturday anyway. I was thinking about this, we're doing this, like, Sudoku raid-a-thon thing. Like a raid train. Where we each, like, signed up for 3-hour time spots. But that's not... I'm not doing that until, like, the 11th, so... You'll be with me if I say I'm finishing? Yeah, I mean... I don't... Obviously, there's, like, the aspect of just harder tricks. there are going to be harder tricks, but tricks that are so hard that I can't finish them with checkpoints. I guess we'll see, but no, I will stick around though. "12-hour you did was already rough." Yeah, I think the most I've been doing is like 10 hours. I think if I took a little break to eat and like spectate someone while I did it, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I can usually get away with just doing ad breaks for bathroom breaks that I need. But yeah, I was anticipating finishing the checkpoint map last Friday. Obviously didn't go that way because nausea, but especially given the fact that I'm still using the same controller, but I haven't had any problems since I started. I plugged it into the wall to charge, and I'm using it via Bluetooth, so it doesn't die and it doesn't change the connection type for my computer. Obviously, if I took more than 12 hours to do the map, the server would just reset. Yeah, 24 hours, lack of sleep definitely gets tough there. Either way, it could be fun. Man, it feels like it's been a while since I've been to Messy. Oh yeah, you started after work. That's true. Six times in a row in the same run. Oh my gosh. Pretty much as close as we could get there. Oh. So I had a bad angle there. I had a bad angle for LeBron. And last time I was like, oh, don't release at all. So I tried that, and I did have too much speed there. No. The roof of that is ice. So even if, like, maybe if it wasn't ice, you could possibly pick up the speed, but given how slippery ice is, like how hard it is to get speed in a limited area, I don't think it's viable. No, I'm looking forward to doing floor 13 again though, because floor 13 is the one with, like, I feel like floor 13 is like Swiss cheese, where it just has so many little holes in it, you know? But even just like with the one skip, not having to do the ice wall ride again, oh, That would have saved me so much time on floor 13. The other tricks were, like, trivial compared to that one. Crap. Oh yeah, so I realized something earlier. Oh. I mean, that's probably for the best if it's raining, but that's a bummer. Oh, you need the rain, yeah. I guess it's been really hot, so oh yeah, fires. That too. I guess if it's so hot that things are bursting into flames, probably good to get rain down. Does that count as a fail? I mean, seems like it. If you say I'm gonna get the, yeah. I was gonna say, if you say I'm gonna get the ice slides, like, X times in a row, and then you, do something in the middle. Deep dip 2 with the boys. Oh yeah, you are gonna be home from work soon. You're considering it. Yes, step back into the dark side. Give in to your temptations. Learn how to ice slide. Just look at how much fun those two are having. Ding, ding. That assumes you'd get to the ice slide. I think you'd be fine. I don't think the other stuff before. Okay. I guess you would have to get lucky, probably, for the other thing. That first jump. Maybe. You do seem like a faster learner than me. So, you might just nail it and, like, figure it out. Like, first try. But it just takes getting lucky, like, once. Wow. Nice. Sounds good. Have a safe trip back home. Crap. So bad. Ooh. It is kind of crazy that, like, all together, if you just do all the tricks back to back, probably like 45-minute run. No mistakes. Only reason Bren's run took so long was because he took like 20 minutes practicing the dirt wall ride. The sliced run, 29 minutes. I don't know if I did see that one. Person good, Reslistic Human 5. I am still playing Deep Dip 2. Welcome in. Probably Oranong. Mod senses tingling. That seems like a very human thing to say. Just a second, guys. Error occurred. Connection error. 27 minutes. Either way, though. Yeah, go for it. I'll have to take a look at that later. Okay, so what I will give this one is that this bot has better timing. If you want. Whew. I almost failed that twice in a row, I think. Mighty bad dog, not cute. Thanks for the follow. What a name. Oh my gosh. Been a while since I clipped that. Bonk. Shadow banned again from this channel. Weird. It's probably... I would assume it's an IP thing then. but who knows? I'm not a computer person. Hey, I didn't ban you. My mod banned you. I mean, I don't think we banned... No, it was just your bot. So... that is entirely because Twitch decided to, deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're still here. Yeah. Immune to bans. I mean, maybe. I've never tried. Also, you seem to think that making extra accounts makes you immune to bans. So... the best map ever today? I cannot wait to play it in like a year then. Sure, it's fantastic. Jay Doggerson? I don't know Jay Doggerson. Ooh. Won't be a year. He tried to ban you. I mean, I would be lying if I said it hasn't crossed my mind before. But aside from annoying bots, haven't really done that much. Other than telling me I can't do it, which is just adding fuel to the flame. Girlfriend's annoyed. Well, you, Alice Allison? Howdy. Welcome in. You probably don't want to get on the bad side of girlfriend over there. What am I doing? I didn't even line that up, did I? Crap. Ooh, that's a different thing. But yeah, welcome in, Alice. Girlfriend, don't antagonize Alice. All they did was say howdy. Although that is kind of weird. How was your day? Space? Many question marks? Good. Read her about description. Do you think I have time for that? I mean, it does say account created like less than a month ago, but you swear it's not mine. Kind of surprised that, like, if it is someone trying to sell art, most of the time SiriBot catches them. But my day was good. Getting over a sickness. Yeah, Trackmania and Sudoku. Sudoku on Sunday, deep dip in the middle. When it's yours, you admit it, even if it's a scam bot. You don't want to sell me anything. Well, that's good then. Where are you from? I'm from Portland, Oregon. I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, so... You're from the UK? Oregon and Oregon sound the same, but not the same, but similar. Well, welcome in. We're climbing this tower map. I hope you enjoy. Hopefully we can actually get up to a new floor today. Not new floor, but like floor 4 would be nice. We've only been there a couple times today. Ooh, little slow, but oh yeah, we make it. We make that. What the heck are you talking about? When people try to sell me something, what's my answer? Usually a ban. That's usually my answer. Most of the time, when I'm suspicious people are trying to sell me something, I say, hey, by the way, don't try to sell me something, because you will get banned. Sometimes they proceed to try to sell me something anyway. That's cool. Oh, geez. No. Yeah. But yeah. No, glad to have you here, though. He always falls. Absolutely true. Did you know that out of all of the runs that I'm ever going to have, every single one of them is going to fall? I don't know. What do you think? It might be the one that I have 187 hours on the green timer on the right. Could have been Trackmania if I actually played it. You're right. My favorite game's not Trackmania. It's Deep Dip 2. Oh, jeez. Whoa! What a landing. Swing. All right, have fun. Oh, man. He didn't even compliment me on his favorite floor. He loves seeing floor 0. Not even a compliment about floor 0, though. How nice the floor is. Surprises me. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay. This time, how about we don't screw up the dismount and the turtle section. Whew. No. Oh, 7. Wait. Where did that fall to? Oh, you can totally make that. That's so free. I slide all day. Oh. Rip. Never mind. See ya. All right. Awfully close, but we take that. Bonk. We go up the messy jump. What? It didn't bounce me back. Oh. Man, I was so cheated there. I just got so cheated. No, that is so weird. Did it hit a different part of my car than usual? Because I know if you don't hit, like, a lot of the times the messy jump will hit the top of your car against that plastic. And hitting the top of your car, like the side of your car, very bounceable. If I hit, like, maybe the bottom of my car there, I can understand it not bouncing back very much. Either way, like, little off balance. I should have been probably a little more to the right on the messy jump. Very nice. Smooth entry. Bonk. Clean. Up. Ooh. That was not great. Ooh. Get up there. Nice. Just barely far enough left. Ooh. Don't know where you fell, but ripperoonies. Ding, ding, splash. Tires are dry. Nice. Whew. Turtle time. Nice. Pretty decent fish jump. I feel like this jump needs a name. I mean, I always just call it the jump after the fish jump. And like that's the jump before messy. I guess not every jump needs a name, but that jump gives me enough trouble where I feel like it deserves one. Ding. Okay. I can't tell you why, but I didn't like that. I was, like, zigging zagging a little bit left and right, so maybe that was it. Ooh, that was nice. Ooh. Very early turn, but no. Dang. Okay, that one... I probably needed to actually turn towards the wall. That would have been the better option. I had such a big amount of wobble at the beginning that I thought maybe I could unturtle myself via wobble. And maybe I could have if I would have turned myself sideways. But yeah. Was not working out so well. Man, been a little while since we had a pretty good run. I think it was back when Hammer Strike was still talking to us. For all the distractor with Oranong. Oh. You're playing Melee? Okay. Fair enough. Man, it has been so long since I played Melee. I know they have, like, emulators and, like, online matchmaking now. So crazy. The community behind that. It's definitely scary, the idea of playing Melee, though. I just know that I would be so garbage compared to, like, pretty much everybody who probably plays Melee nowadays. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Kind of a weird pillar jump. A little surprised that it actually worked, but it did. Yeah. Everybody's really good, but it only takes playing. That's true. I mean, anyone's gonna be really good at something if they practice. Oh my gosh. And I guess nowadays, like, there used to be this whole thing, like this whole stigma around playing like non-meta characters. Like pretty much everybody just played Fox at some point. And then there was like the whole Hungry Box thing where he's like, oh yeah, turns out Jigglypuff is really good. Amza brought out his Yoshi, and like people were like, okay, Yoshi's not that bad now. Like, I heard somebody was playing like Donkey Kong in major tournaments recently. Like, that's kind of crazy. Man. That level of trust. Oh, that was... Oh. I slide. That was so weird. I got such a crazy slowdown there. I'm kind of unsure why. That's something that I can't really diagnose by myself. I fell. You don't say. But before the LeBron jump, like going into it, I looked at it and it looked like I had a pretty good angle. I had good speed. And then I, like, mid-jump, something must have clipped or something. Just, boom. Done. Bit weird. Clipped the wheels or something. Yeah. I mean, that seems to be like the only explanation I can think of. Clip the wheels or something. People always get the wrong idea about the character diversity. I mean, obviously people are gonna play whatever they want. Whatever character they like the most. And, like, that character diversity is only really that important, like, very top levels of play. The most fun to play for most people. I always hated them, because their specials were just so boring. That was why I always picked the characters that I picked, because they had fun special buttons. I loved, like, the variety that Link has, and, like, something about being able to, like, mash the down B for Luigi and make him fly up like a helicopter. So silly. Falco's like 40%. I mean, it is like cooler, slower, stronger Fox, right? Isn't that literally all he is? Did I miss something? Please don't honk near me or else get up again. Yeah. No, that's true. Characters like, are you kidding me? Yeah, Fox. Isn't it like Fox, Falcon, Sheik? Like those are the most popular ones. I don't know. I feel like I never... Maybe I'm... The problem is that I'm still in the mindset. Yeah. Axe has been doing it with Pikachu forever. I feel like my mindset is just still in, like, that time. Like, I don't really care that much how the character plays. Because I'm playing it because I like the character. Like, if Link was as slow as, like, Bowser or something, but still had the cool specials, all the, like, bombs and arrows and stuff, I would still like Link as a character. He would be infinitely worse, but... Wow, really? Almost all the characters have something. Maybe Kirby, Bowser, and Roy don't really have a purpose. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess... It's hard to say, because I feel like if I was playing, I would definitely main something. Because I'd want to be really good with one character. But that character wouldn't really be dependent on, like, a lot of the things that people normally pick characters on. Like, if I were to get really good at Smash Ultimate, 100% I would be playing Joker. It doesn't really matter to me how good the character is. I just love the character. I don't even particularly care for his like moveset. The weird like shooting down gun thing. It feels really weird to play. I'd probably have to get used to it. Don't play Kirby. Yeah, probably a bad idea. It was one of my favorites growing up. I always loved playing Kirby. But yeah, really slow and like light, right? Is there an equivalent to Bowser? No one is really like Bowser. Maybe like a little bit of Donkey Kong or something, but it is kind of funny to me that like Sakurai's favorite character is like the worst one in Melee. Okay. With Bowser, don't you basically just try to get a stock advantage and then like backflip off the edge with people or something? That's how all my, like, I remember playing it as a kid. I remember that just being a really dumb strategy. Probably not the best way to play it, but Bowser doesn't do that? Oh. I thought he had like a backwards grab thing where he like dove off the edge. Yeah. I thought I was thinking of... I don't know what I'm thinking of then. Is Bowser's back throw just like a throw then? Man, silly sleepy driver. I don't even think I have my horn bound to anything. Oh, wow. It's just a throw? Okay. A command grab that's also just a throw. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking about then. Maybe he's like that in a different game. Oh, no! Man, are you just gonna stick there forever, though? What a place to be. B or H? Maybe? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna ram my head into this wall repeatedly. Oh, that was not even an attempt. Bowser has to rely on up B. Intangibility on the startup. His ledge attack is good. His kit's not good, and obviously can't move well. Gets comboed very easily. Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. No. Yeah, I don't think that does anything. Don't think I have any horn buttons. Yeah, I guess that was never a problem for me because I just let people approach me, I think, as Kirby. Also, like, nobody realized you could just dodge and, like, grab his down B as a kid. True. Reach up and push 0. Yeah, I don't think I'm honking, right? I didn't hear anything. It's kind of weird. At some point, I swear, I went into these settings and I... Okay, let me unbind break. It was break, wasn't it? Oh. Okay. I had it bound to that button. For some reason, I can't hear that for crap. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now we can finally wake up Racing Car. You're back. PB time. Good luck, good luck. Nothing like a good PB after work. No IPB. Maybe I will. Maybe I've been PBing this entire time. You'd never know. You already PB. Oh. Let's not touch anything. Ding, ding, splash. Man. No. Well, that's awful. I think I turned my volume lower than it was before. I've had one yes, but what about second? Now, I would love to get another PB. It felt bad that yesterday when I PB'd, it was when literally no one was around. I mean, sure, it makes sense because it's the time when I'm less likely to be distracted by anybody. Nobody was in the server. Nobody was in the chat. But like, why can't I talk and have nice things? What is this, floor 12? Ugh. Man. Don't make me think about floor 12 right now. I think that might be my least favorite floor. But maybe that'll change. That might change as I get better at it. But I kinda just hate floor 12 right now. Oh, jeez. Eating wings right now. Dang. Man, one thing that I don't think I've had since I was like a kid. I don't think I've dipped buffalo wings in ranch since I was a kid. I remember I used to eat those all the time. I don't know why, but it just sounds like really good to me right now. But it's so nostalgic. Doing that exact thing. Now the closest thing is they have a buffalo slider at Arby's. And I believe they put ranch on that by default. So I did have one of those, I think, last week. I think last week or the week before, we were talking about Arby's. We were talking about like a bunch of different fast food places. And it really just got me craving Arby's. Hey, not his fault, it's raining. No Arby's here in Spain. Oh no. That's probably like one of the less bad fast food places. So that's kind of a bummer. Pick on the uglier, dumber kid with them. Man, now I'm just imagining like a Yu-Gi-Oh world where instead of like everything revolving around a silly kids card game, it was all about frisbee golf. I bet that would make for a pretty good anime. I mean, they've got like golf anime. They've got like, I feel like there's probably one for just about every sport, now that I think about it. I've never heard about one for frisbee golf, though. The Millennium Rangefinder. Oh, dang. Right on the edge there. That's crazy. I am a racing car, I don't have ears. Then how did you know I did something? My grandpa's bag has no pathetic discs. Man, can you imagine? You throw 5 frisbees at the same time, and then you instantly win the game. What? No! I released too much. Freaking messy. Ah. Man, I think those might be my least favorite fails at Messi. Alright, good night, racing car. It's like midnight over there, right? Or like 1? 1 now? Crazy. $2 a.m. Holy crap. Yeah, no wonder. Good night. Really good attempts though today. Like those, so many attempts at the quarter pipe. I need to get up there. I need to get consistent enough to get up to floor 4 all the time. No, I remember a while back there was a, I saw like a trailer for a golf anime. And like, they were making like high stakes bets on their golf matches. And I just remember one of the golfers hit her ball like between the trucks on a moving train. And I'm like, yeah, that's the most anime golf scene I've ever seen. Okay, so now, nobody left on the server. nothing to distract me. Everything should be super free. Let's just get up there, right? Oh. Is that acceleration boost? My back tires were stuck, and then like as soon as I got off of it, it was just like ding ding sploosh. Get distracted. Thanks for the bits. Oh. Man, that... I swear. You did this, like, earlier this week, I think. And no matter how much I remind myself that I have that enabled, always distracting. I always forget and get, like, almost startled. Nice. Whew. Need to enable louder ones. Yeah, I should definitely look through that library and see if there's any that I'd be interested in adding. It seems like all the ones that are there now are like audio and visual, which is kind of cool. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh. Man, do we finally have a good run on our hands? No. Because I freaking adjusted my aim after I came out of Cam 3. I don't know why I do that sometimes. It's so dumb. Just sabotaging myself. I aim and I'm like, oh no, never mind. I should probably go more right. And then without thinking about it, I just go a little more right while I'm going. Oh. Okay. 4-3 for sure this time, though, right? Like, surely nothing can stop me now. Now that I got that dumb mistake out of the way, we're clearly going all the way back up. Man, it's really funny going back and watching, like, clips from the first couple days of Deep Dip releasing. Like, there are so many little things that people just had no idea about until people finally figured out the tricks. Like, the thing right after the pillar jump. You don't need to take, like, any speed onto that. Like, you obviously need a little bit, but it's all about, like, where your tires are on the lights. And people were full speeding it off of the pillar jump. And then people thought the intended solution was, okay, it might still be the intended solution, but there's that, like, what I think of as, like, a backup light poking out of the dome there. The little cone. If you fail the turtle, you can technically unturtle off of that. That was what people thought was the intended route. They thought, oh yeah, you come out here, land up, and then turtle over there, and, like, so crazy. I mean, still probably better than that weird way that we do it where we skip the turtle sometimes, but man. Nice. Okay. Very least, it is back-to-back messy jumps. Those first 3 days were a ton of fun. I bet they were. I mean, I was there in spirit because I was watching. But I would have loved to actually have been there and been playing it at the time. Yeah. That discovery, I'm sure, was so fun. Oh boy. Wow. Oh no. Ah. The worst Trials player ever, but he's so good at the game that worst Trials player ever. But he's so good at the game that one he could do something, he was like money. Oh, once. You just mean like as soon as he figured out a trick. He was like every time. Yeah, those people are so cool to me. Like, the level of consistency that people have blows my mind. I mean, a lot of it comes down to muscle memory, I guess. Not really. Like, I bet someone like that could see a trick, and if they noticed, oh, I'm off right now, they could readjust it. Yeah, once he could do a trick. I realized once I was in the middle of reading it that was a once. No, I think the craziest thing to me was watching people do the messy jump. Because they were full speeding it from the back. On the first day, they were all like lining up in the back of the pillar. Which seems crazy to us now, I guess, like knowing that we don't need that much speed, but I don't know. On day one, you didn't. How would you know? No one's tried it before. He was like, Tim, I don't know how to do this. And then he would get told once and have it. No, that is super cool. I like to believe that I'm that way conceptually. Yeah, I think Bren was still going from the back. Crap. Oh, that's an awful fall. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, though, were end of day one, like, going all the way from the back on Messi. Super cool seeing how, like, strategies have evolved over time. But like even the pros, they would do the same kind of mistakes. Like that cone, all of the ones that I saw on day one were trying to fly up the cone, trying to get as much speed as possible to get up there. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that there's the literal dumb plastic tile there. I think I wouldn't mind that jump that much if it wasn't a plastic bounce into the pool. I mean, that's the entire trick, but like, it doesn't feel like bouncing off plastic is a very skillful thing. Obviously, there's all of the aiming leading up to it. You can technically, like, hit it at a different spot. Are you kidding me? I just needed to see more movie trailer names, okay? Curse of doubles, you know? Fail it once, gotta fail it again. But yeah. There's so much, there is a lot of stuff that you can do to control the messy thing. But I feel like you're never going to be 100% the same angle, same speed, same everything. I don't know what forward rotation you're talking about. How can I play Trackmania when you can't? Why can't you play it? Get in here. Distract me. Make me feel less bad about the fact that I'm not able to get to floor 4 consistently. That is weird. I mean, maybe. Oh no. It's true, you just tried booting it up. Oh. Guess I better not leave. Time to play the old Trackmania instead. I mean, I'm still in. I guess as long as I don't leave, there's no problem. No, that's weird, though. I mean, that might explain why no one else has joined me, but... I don't know, it's kind of normal. Now is the time. Now is the time to complete the map. Nobody can get in here. I have my peace and quiet. That was the only thing stopping me. The only thing stopping me was the fact that I always had to share the server with somebody. I could have gone up to floor 16 and got that crown anytime I wanted to, you know? Oh, man. No, I hope they fix that soon. I mean, I guess it is possible that you both coincidentally had, like, user side issues at the same time, but, like... probably more likely than Nadeo just had server issues. Or Ubisoft had server issues. It sounds like an Ubisoft problem based on the error message. Man. I'm pretty sure that the, if I did get a PB, though, it would still register. Because I don't think that's necessarily related to the Dips++ plugin. Nope, no shot. Wait, which map? Are you talking about that new pyramid one? Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. What? What a flip. Yeah, that map looked pretty fun. Have you been trying to do it the shortcut way or the intended way? Both. Okay. I mean, it's not exactly is probably not the map for me. I mean, aside from the obvious implications of I would have had to finish Deep Dip 2 already. But I feel like if anything is further away from Deep Dip 2 as a map and my experience with Trackmania, it would be Full Speed. I mean, it might just be like speed slide angles. Those are kind of funky, right? That's something that's like way outside of my pay grade. Yeah, like a 44, 42 or something. $44,421 was the time. I remember specifically because someone was upset that the time was not 420. You can make it with clean lines, no SD, if you follow the GPS well. I mean, probably not the author time though, right? I mean, in the Cup of the Day thing, the very first part? Oh, you mean the shortcut. Yeah, probably the shortcut you can do without speed sliding. Because I think when I was watching the Cup of the Day thing, Scrappy, like, skipped the speed slides entirely at the beginning and still managed to keep decent, like, pace with everybody else. Yeah, I'm not sure where you would be losing speed then. I mean, that was the entire point that he was trying to do, though. He wanted to make a crazy big author medal so that more people would play the map, and, like, that is entirely why he put money up on it, too. Have there only been 4 people that beat the author medal, though? Or was top 5 just like a personal goal of yours? I haven't been keeping track very much, like, how the records are progressing there. Okay, that was... yeah. Could not care about the money. You're not doing it for the money. You want to see how long it takes for less than average player to get top 5. Okay. I mean, you'd also have to stream it if you wanted the money. So that's another downside. But... what am I doing? 300 plus the cut is by a lot. Hmm. No one's fault but his, there's a cut. Yeah, nice of him to double the prizes. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter either way. It is nice of him to double the prizes, but like, the only wrong answer, I think, would have been not doubling the prizes and saying that you only qualify for the prize if you do it his way. That would have been the only wrong thing in my mind. Like, oh yeah, you used a shortcut, you don't qualify for this thing. Especially given how, like, close the shortcut seems to be to the main route. But yeah. Now, that would be really weird for a fastest way only member to be like, oh no, you're not allowed to cut my track. Bonk cut maps. They look infuriating, but yes, I agree though. Did people win, or when is it due? I don't think there's an end date. I think it's just the first 3 people to get author medal with and without the shortcut get the monies. I would assume that the shortcut winnings are like long gone, but it wouldn't surprise me if there are still people hunting for the non-shortcut. Yeah, some of those Bonk Cup things look pretty fun, though. I prefer the ones that actually look like real tracks versus the ones that are just like nonsense tracks where you're like just in a pachinko machine. Two prizes left. Josh got the shortcut free. Dang. Well, time to give up on all my convictions and go hunt that map instead, right? Can you imagine? Imagine how mad Oranong would be if I went on this entire time about how I'm not playing anything, and then like almost immediately after, like within the month, go play Virtual's map. Oh wow. That was dumb. You know about author medals. I know of their existence. I know that they're medals that once an author like uploads the track, they're able to, I guess, get the best time they can. But it's supposed to be like a harder version of a gold medal. Yeah, I mean, that was what Virtual is saying in the video that he uploaded about it. He was saying that it seems like a Shadow Prancer type map. So yeah, that is pretty surprising though. But now, to answer your question, I don't know about author medals. What is a medal? I've never seen one of those. Oh, he's on vacation. You don't think he's playing? I know he played the Cup of the Day. $250 just sitting there. Oh yeah, pretty much. I mean, I do have the stream set up already, like... Maybe he did it too hard. Maybe. Or maybe he just doesn't like the map. Like, sure there's money on the line, but if someone just doesn't like a map enough, then they could say, yeah, it's not even worth my time. A start simulator thing, like... Yeah, it's... I feel like the hardest thing with those full speed maps is that they seem to be, like... very snowbally. If you get more speed early on, it like makes you get more speed quicker later. And that gets you more speed and more speed and more speed. I feel like getting just a little bit more speed always just ends up making you get huge, like, huge PBs. Virtual played in PogChamp's chess tournament. That's why you know his name. Yeah, he's the person who got me into Trackmania, so... That's why I know his name. I think the first thing that I watched from him is like documentary style things, which is kind of cool. Oh no. Oh. No. Ah. Feels bad. Nope. I don't want that one. You know the name's Bren because he beat Deep Dip 2 first and Deep Dip 1 first. And Tarper because someone gifted you a sub. Gifted you a sub to Tarper. Yeah, he said that he's gonna go as soon as he has like a backlog of like 3 weeks of content to just throw all of his time at the map. No, that'll be cool though. I'm assuming he's gonna do it on this server too, so I'll probably see him. Time to flex on him when he loads in. Oh yeah, I'm sure that the guy who's been up to like floor 15 or what, floor 14 I think. I'm pretty sure his PB is like floor 14. He's gonna be so impressed by my ability to occasionally get to floor 4. He wouldn't play on the server. Is there still a streamer server? I mean, I feel like he would play on a server. And I feel like doesn't seem like there's that many streamers still playing this map. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I find it hard. He played offline after day one as well. I guess that's true. He did play offline. Was it the entire time? That... I mean, I guess... It's funny because sometimes I complain about, like, distractions. Not really complaints, more of just a joke. Because I know it's not other people's fault. It's my fault for failing. And it probably doesn't even have to do with the distractions, but like... Okay, I guess the thing is that we have different goals. Kinda. We have the same goal. We both want to beat Deep Dip too, but I don't want to do it in a boring way. Man, stop watching me for 0 seconds. You need to increase that watch time. That is such a weird thing. I have no idea how it keeps track of that. Ooh, chat stats. Oh yeah, I guess if he were to play on a public server, it would fill instantly. So there is only this one on the main Deep Dip club. You're number 1 now? Yo! Huge. I gotta check this out. Yeah, you beat out the people from like 4 years ago. Oh man. So technically, racing cars beating Hammer Strike. I mean, sure, he has 2 accounts, but if you add those numbers together... Not even on the list. You're wondering if your chatting app on your phone doesn't count somehow? I assume that it would, because I'm pretty sure it's just counting whatever, like, whatever messages go through the server. And I doubt that would affect it if it was, like, coming through mobile. Number 51. That's not bad. Top 50. Yeah, I mean, just telling him that he was top 51. That's adding another message or two. I don't know how you do it. I feel like as soon as I turn off stream, I am... Changing goal from virtual to Faju chatter. $500 doesn't seem possible. Yeah, it seems really low. You've said a lot of things, so definitely seems weird to me. Oh no. Let me in the crack. Let me in the crack. Oh. Wait. Yo. We're in there. Oh. Man. Helps if I pay attention. If I click on him, I can see the chats that he has right now. Count his messages and see if there's more. Oh yeah, he's right though. I checked the thing and it says 999 plus messages. Yeah. It was probably since I activated stream elements. Because I activated that a while ago when I couldn't get Jewel to show up. It wasn't spinning on my my chat on the page. But then I realized that I could just change the setting in Streamlabs or whatever. I googled it before like trying to check the actual settings of the thing I was using. Very dumb decision. But that's the entire reason we have the stream elements thing right now anyway. I almost guarantee that's what it is. Yeah, especially the last week. You've been a little bit more busy, so. I have to count each of your Sue wins. Risk go faster than I believe I can. There was one day when I did do that. I played so risky. And it was so good. I ended up going so fast, and like every single time that I did it, like did any trick, it was just boom, one after another. You want to see before you go to bed? Yeah, let me... Let me get up there. Whoa, what am I doing? I was reading chat while deciding to climb over a wall. Not the best decision. Nice. Any plans after this map? I mean, I don't have to think about that for a long while, but probably Deep Dip 1 is the first thing on the to-do list. I feel like it's a, yeah, very easy, obvious next step. And then by the time I'm done with those two maps, I'm sure Deep Dip 3 will be out. No, one of the... You play Deep Dip 1, I'll play Deep Dip 2 and see who wins first. Hey, welcome back in. See, it was just an IP thing. Oh, bad angle, but is Deep Dip 1 harder than 2? I don't think so. Not for me. I have a private line over to Ubisoft. They give me all of the Deep Dip anywhere I need it. Deep Dip 1 is easier and shorter. Yeah. That seems to be the consensus. You have like 10 hours total in the game, mostly on Deep Dip 2 though. So I have the advantage. I mean, sure. That is true. I do have that advantage. But assuming that it doesn't take you like 800 hours to beat Deep Dip 1, I think you're still at an advantage. Oh, nice. Thank you, tires. You'll beat it tonight. Deep Dip 2, right? Oh, it'll take him a week to do the wet plastic. I guess that's true. Wet plastic is kind of weird. You can't force people to play it because the servers are down. Am I playing the map offline? No. I just never disconnected. So, I'm sure if I were to disconnect, I would not be able to reconnect. But I'm the only one that gets Deep Dip 2. Nom nom nom. Which is a shame, because we were going to drag Snoo into some more Deep Dip 2. Ding, ding. Nice. What if I finish and it doesn't record it? You know, that's a risk I'm willing to take. But something tells me I'm not going to have to worry about that right now. Just a vague hint, like... If I did finish it and it didn't record it, that would be crazy. But at the same time, I think once I get to the point where I'm able to finish this map, I don't think it'll be impossible for me to finish it like a second time, if I needed to. Oh, man. Bad angle, but also, like, little too much release. Nah, can you imagine, though? I finish the map, it doesn't record my finish. That would be insane. Okay. Oranong Place News map. You know, the one that's inaccessible because of Ubisoft. Man, imagine if the entire reason that Ubisoft's not able to reboot their servers because I'm still in there. Everyone's sitting here wanting to play Trackmania, and I'm just like, no, you're not allowed to. I'm gonna get a lot of views. Yeah, from all the Trackmania addicts that are just like, I just want a little taste of that Trackmania action. Oh, what a sketchy entry. Now, that'd be kind of funny. I just get all the views because I'm the only one who's allowed to play Trackmania right now. SMM2? Super Mario Maker. Ah. Yeah. I've never played any of those Mario Maker games. They look like fun. It's kind of a weird thing because I feel like they didn't really make a game and then they're like, pay us $60 or whatever to make your own game. Yeah, there are some really good maps and some really trash maps. That makes sense. Because we're the ones making them. And there's some really good mappers and some really trash mappers. I feel like I would get really tilted by Kaizo blocks. Oh, jeez. Kaizo Mario Heaven. Yeah. I probably would enjoy it. I haven't tried a Kaizo game. But I don't know. I feel like the harder part of Kaizo Mario games is like the shell jumping thing. And I've just never learned how to do that. So I feel like it would be kind of hard. It's a skill set you acquire, I guess. I think I would definitely enjoy it. Oh, jeez. No! You jerk. Freaking tilted. I can get introductions to Kaizo without it being too tough. That's true. On the other hand, there are things harder than, like, any other Kaizo game. I feel like a lot of Kaizo games aren't necessarily, like, designed to be, like... Obviously, they're meant to be harder, but I think a lot of people think of, like, impossible games. But I think a lot of the times they design it to be hard, but, like, fun and not forgiving, but, like, when you fail, you know why you failed. Kind of like this. Like, you learn from your mistakes and you're able to improve and eventually beat the game. Basically Dark Souls Mario. But yeah, some of those Kaizo levels though. Like, you heard about the one in that the guy used a TAS before TAS existed to upload it to Mario Maker 1. And it was like the last uncompleted level. That was kind of insane. I mean, someone did end up beating it, which is the crazier part, but like... I don't know. It's hard to imagine playing a game and then, like, you might come across one of those. Didn't Penga beat it? Maybe? I think it might have been someone else. I'm pretty sure it was someone else. How am I playing right now? Servers are down. Welcome in. I have been playing for... How long has it been now? 7 hours or something? Yeah, I don't know how. It didn't boot me, so... That's how I'm playing. Only reason that I knew. If I finish, hopefully it counts. Yeah. I'm not quite at that level yet. So, I don't think that's going to be an issue. But, yeah, I agree. Hopefully it does count if I somehow jump from floor 4 PB to floor 16. Hey, thank you for the follow. Following because I'm the only person playing Trackmania right now. I'm the only one allowed to play Trackmania right now. Until Ubisoft gets in contact with me and tells me to stop so they can reset their servers, like... No, that is so weird, though. Whoa. Is there a way to get over... Nah, I don't think so. I'm just gonna reset. I am bigger than Ubisoft. Exactly. They have to ask my permission before doing a server reset. No, that is super funny though. I literally only knew that there were server issues because Hammerstrike and Snoo were trying to get in here and play with me. And Foe was trying to play too. Official Ubisoft representative, please exit server and also give me your password and your mother's maiden name, if you will. Social security. Seems legit. No, it's kind of cool though that it didn't kick me. Crossing my fingers that it lasts as long as it can, but oh yeah, I guess since you're new here, I like to ask people, how long have you been playing Trackmania? Have you tried Deep Dip? Those are kind of the introductory questions. I feel like a lot of people, it's always either one of two answers for that. It's either I have been playing Trackmania for like 20 years, or I just got it this weekend. Been playing since 2018, you played Deep Dip, got to floor 2, makes your skin crawl. Yeah. No, I agree. There's a lot of stuff on floor 2 that just kinda gets me. Especially that first jump. Pillar jump is, we get along a lot better, the pillar jump and I, than we used to, but yeah. Usually just do random map survival runs over and over now. So, on those ones, do you have to get the author time? Or is it like, author time gets you time back, gold medal lets you skip it? Because I've seen that like format before. Oh, you can choose. Okay. That is really nice, because if I did it, I'm sure like I would get stuck at like bronze medal. I am not a very versatile player. If I've never had to use it on Deep Dip, then I will have no idea. Oh geez. Yeah. Oh. I guess you say Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints. That is both the many checkpoints and like an hour on the checkpoint per floor map. But yeah, this was my first map. I have about 230-ish hours, I think, into Trackmania right now. The last time I checked the Steam numbers. Okay. Nice. Thank you. We make Messi. Let's get LeBron. I haven't seen floor 3 in so long. My friend, it probably misses me. Up the pole. Nice. Up and around. Oh no! Floor 4 missed me more. Quit neglecting it. Yeah. Oh. No, you're right. You're right. I give enough attention to floor 3. Thanks. I feel like any time that I'm unturtling because I accidentally turtled, no problem doing it. As soon as I have to unturtle because I'm on floor 8 and I need to get over a little thing. I mean, that's the other thing. In floor 8, you have to get your tire onto the turtle thing. Or onto the ledge so you can climb up it. Definitely didn't have to do that there. Just needed to flip over so that I was upright. Whew. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Kaboom. Man, I always got so frustrated with that minigame growing up. Hated that NPC's smug face every time that I had to pay like 20 more rupees. Man, these have been some of the weirdest, totally intentional fish jumps. Ding. Nice. Whew. We're finally getting back in the groove. I don't know why, but I feel like for an hour or two, I was just in a bad spot. No, I let... That feels so bad. Literally what Hammer Strike always says. It's like I didn't even want to get it. Normally when I do that, at that angle, I end up like way too high. Freaking LeBron, though. Then don't go with that angle. No, that's the angle that I like, though. That's the angle I like, because then, I go high, and then all I have to do is release. And it almost always goes in. That's a really good angle. I got the angle pretty much perfect there. But for some reason, I ended up going like slower or something. Kind of unclear. I think it had to do... Racing Car was talking about, like, timing. It might have had to do with the timing in which I released. If I would have released later. I did a really early release this time. Oh, crap. Okay. Here's an idea. What if... What if... Man. It's really hard, like... Obviously, I have wet, icy tires. Turn left immediately. Okay. Idea. Here is my idea. I'm gonna go to the backup route intentionally. Ah, dang. Didn't turn left soon enough or far enough. Man. What a dumb mistake. Might as well be the name of the stream, though. I just want to get another run up to like floor 4. Floor 4 is a bit of an ask, but like floor 3 at least. I've been having a couple close ones. Still down? I don't know. I'm not, but it seems like it. No one has shown up in the server, so as far as I know, everything's down. Yeah, kind of crazy. Is it true that I'm the only TM 2020 player that's actually live right now because of all this going on? I haven't checked the situation on Twitch, so it wouldn't surprise me though. I would assume that it would probably like boot you as soon as you finish a map. Yeah, they can't reset because I'm still in. There are a couple. Oh, okay. Man, that would be the silliest thing. If a company, instead of being able to like force boot everybody. Was like, nah, we'll wait politely. They're playing older versions? Hmm. I mean, that would kind of make sense. Older versions would still be up. Are the older versions, like, fan servers? Or do they still have, like, official servers for those, like, outdated games? I would assume it would be, like, fan servers. There are a couple with the blue checkpoints. Okay. Interesting. Let me in, floor 3. LeBron, stop gatekeeping me, please. Oh, no. Wasn't LeBron's fault this time. Where the heck am I? Here? Okay. Never played. Rocket League is fun. I've only played it like once. Absolute chaos. But yeah. Fun game. Hard to control aerial. Like, aerial ball control is probably the weirdest thing about that game. Hardest thing to wrap your head around, like 3D momentum and all that. Wait, is it not free? I must have gotten it for free if it's not at some point. Okay, it is free. Oh no. Floor gang. They stole it. Man. I feel like I kind of have a bias towards Epic Games. Literally just because they give free games, like on a weekly basis. It's usually never something that I actually want to play, but occasionally it is. Like, I think when Hitman 3 came out, they gave out Hitman 1. The 2016 one. That was pretty sick. I got like 100 hours of gameplay out of that thing. On the other hand, I feel like as generally a controller player on most games, I think Steam is just more controller friendly. I've definitely had a handful of these Epic games where I launch it and it will not recognize my controller. And I have to like Google stuff and tweak with settings and stuff. So bad. One of the things that I ended up finding on Google literally suggested opening Epic games through Steam as like a third-party program. And then it would use like Steam's controller support in Epic games. Such a weird workaround. Yeah. Oh man. No idea how to pronounce that. What the heck? Glad to be on your channel. Your streaming content as a streamer is great and would love to be. Great fan. Well, thanks for the follow. Weird. Bye-bye. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh no. But yeah, I agree though with the whole like Steam being a lot better now. I don't remember if I noticed exactly when it happened, but I just remember there was like the thing on the right side of the game that says like, oh yeah, this is a unrecognized input or something, and then you'd click the button and make it like Steam default. And that was super nice. Yeah, I feel like nowadays, as long as I have my controller connected to my computer, before I open the game, like, instantly connects, no matter what game I'm opening on Steam. Okay. That was funky. I really want to get up there before we end the stream today. I mean, I've been going for a while at this point. Are you kidding? And it's showing. It is showing. Okay. I'm gonna run a quick ad break. Be right back. Forgot I have to actually be in Twitch to like... I don't know a way to do this through OBS, but... Oh, geez. Oh, man. Alright. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. And we're back. So yeah, we get a little nice banner there now. Ubisoft services have their connection disconnected, but it's not stopping us. We're still deep dipping. Kind of weird, right? Man, that is a little bit distracting. It's such a weird thing because, like, what is actually up there that I would need to look at? Nothing really, but it sure doesn't want me to see that nothing. Yeah, weird that it says this message and then doesn't kick me out. You would think this would be the type of message where it would have booted me out to a main menu. But no. It just wants me to know. Oh yeah, I guess I don't get to know the names of any of the floors anymore. Luckily, I already have the name of floor 4 memorized. You're skewed. So if we get there, I got us covered. Nice. Oh, jeez. That was a less than nice jump over to Messi. Could have been very bad. But we make those. Ooh. That was pretty clean. That was a nice bounce. Got that little flippy momentum. Thank you. Ooh. Just barely. Floor 3. Woo! Thank you. All right. Oh, yeah. That was a very nice ice slide. $190. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No. Oh. Oh, no. Finally, we make it over there, and then... Man. Well, only the person to blame for that is myself. Wow. Weird attempt there. Let's get back to floor 3 again, though. Back to back. We finally made it to floor 3. We can finally do the back-to-back. That's how it works. Hmm. Ding, ding, sploosh. Dang it, no. Ooh, that's a weird one. I don't usually land on that ice over there. Or that snow. Usually just falls straight down. Wow. Oh, and that's not flipping back over. Okay. Interesting. Oh. So, probably not relevant, but what if the reason I'm falling off of those little platforms is because I'm doing the direct path? I've been doing that for the direct path for so long now that I don't feel like it would matter. But maybe that angle is more likely to not go perfect. Maybe. Oh, jeez. Man. Almost fell. Man, it would kind of suck not being able to access Trackmania right now, am I right? uh... Okay. Ain't no way that's fast enough. Let's go back around. Nice. Oh man, that made me very nervous. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh no. Of course. That was a weird slowdown. I don't know about that. Whoop. Wow. What a terrible way to go about doing that instead of just going back down. It worked. Was way more risky than needed to be. Okay. All right. Back to floor 2. Yeah, back to floor 2. I was gonna say, assuming nothing disastrous happened, but nothing disastrous did happen. Nice. Kind of a perfect pillar jump. Like, if I would have done it any harder or any more to the right, it would have just fallen off. Obviously, I could have just bonked. Nice. Fish jump. Joel. Changed my mind. Feel. No! Oh, that's a... That was stolen. That was stolen. I feel like that one should have made it in. That was one of those ones where it wasn't guaranteed. It was like 50-50, but maybe I should have held break longer. Okay. Can we get back to floor 3? I've been hanging out on the first couple floors a little bit too long. I would especially like to go back to floor 4. Not gonna get too greedy. It would be very, very greedy of me to ask for floor 5. But floor 4, though? I've been there. I've been there. We're very capable of making it to floor 3. And the jumps on floor 3, not the hardest. No reason why we can't get up there. Sploosh. Dried tires. Yeah, sure enough. We're getting to around the same spot again. We're getting around floor 3 again. We just need a couple more jumps. Clean. Clean. Honestly, I think LeBron is the main thing that I'm concerned about right now. I think if we make it outside, if we make it to LeBron, or make it past LeBron, we should be floor 3. Nice. 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 Not the cleanest, but we're in there. Floor 3, let's go. Premature celebration. Floor 3, let's go. Woo, woo, woo. What about this? Floor 4, let's go. That's a lot less certain, but we finally made it back to floor 3 after all this time. Dang. Okay. Let's line up our jump. Okay. Good bail. Good bail. No! Terrible bail! No! Oh. Ah. Dang it. Why? Why is it that when we finally get back to floor 3, we are stuck there? Like the first jump. Ah. Let's just hurry up and get back there. Back to back. Let's go. sorry. Nice. Ding, ding. No! Oh, man. My gas. That feels bad. Went too fast. Flipped back over. Gas. Normally, gas, I feel like, doesn't really do that much there. There's not a lot of grip on plastic, but it slowed me down just barely enough. If I would have let go of gas or pressed brake, go reverse, I think either of those would have been fine. But man, awful. Probably my fault. I got like a really weird angle on that jump. Nice. Let's get up there. I don't know why, I just always feel so irrationally happy about getting the pipe thing in one fell swoop. It just feels like the cool way to do it, you know? Dang, what a save. That was almost very bad. Woo! We make those. Nice. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Nice fish jump. Oh. Nearly clipped. We're back to messy. Oh, weird. Weird bounce. That went so high into the right. I mean, it worked. But... dang. That... oh, yeah, I forgot that this exists. Oh, man. I want to get at least one more run back to floor 3. On the other hand, I am getting kind of tired. How long have I been up? 8.5 hours live? Dang. Ooh, that was... okay. Oh, are you kidding? I saved that only to fail? Ah. I mean, it's only like a minute in, but... minute in? Like 30 seconds in, probably. But I never land in that little window. Man, I should have taken a more... sure approach, I guess. I don't know. I think all of my 100% now are probably down to like 80 or 90%. 70% even. I mean, at some point you just start deteriorating due to overplay. So I'm pretty sure that's around where I'm at now. Let's just focus up. Get a good run. And then we can go. We can finally let Ubisoft do their maintenance. Wing. Oh man. Almost screwed up there. Ding, ding. Sploosh, sploosh. Tires are dry. No, you're kidding me. Freaking ice? Okay. No, 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 no. One more. Uno más. Moisto. That doesn't count. Screw that run. No. Easy. Swing. Okay. Too fast, too fast, too fast. But also not angled. Like... I bet... had I been in the mindset to, like, actually do that slide... there was a slide there that actually made it. Ding, ding, sploosh. Dry tires. We're back here. Let's not screw up the pillar jump this time. Although, it wasn't... It was kind of a weird one last time. It bounced. When a lot of the times it wouldn't have bounced. Big ol' fish jump. Not bad. Nice. Please, Messi, be kind. Be kind to me. Okay. Mean but merciful. Messi giveth and Messi taketh away. We get a second chance. Okay. Two for two. Please. I know, Messi, you don't want me to go, but I gotta go to floor 3, okay? Please? Thank you. Okay. I felt too late on that one. Didn't like it. Good. No, LeBron, why? Man. LeBron didn't want to give it to me. Apparently I have not paid my dues today. Gotta do more floor 1 before I get floor 3 action. Ding, splash. Tires dry. Hello, floor 2, my old friend. Oh, no. No! Ah. Okay. Man. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm getting to floor 3. I'm getting to floor 3. Probably gonna end in like 15 minutes, but... yeah, if by the time 15 minutes is up, I'm not to floor 3, then I'll leave. Then I'll call it. But let me have it, will ya? I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Okay? Oh, man. I'm sure there's someone out there right now watching literally because there's nothing else. Not because they like Deep Dip. Maybe they like me. Hopefully you like me. At the very least, if you like watching me suffer, I'm here all week, so. Except for when the servers are down, apparently. Swing. Nice. Okay. Absent-mindedly made it back to floor 2. Ding, ding, splash. Tires dry. Nah. I gotta more than normal slowdown there. It felt like. Because I've definitely slowed down that much before, and then had enough in me to go 2 more. Freaking dead turtles, though. Why would I dead turtle? That doesn't help me. Ooh, funky. Does it? Okay, it does show my PB and stuff. I was kind of curious how many features are disabled because of this Ubisoft thing. I mean, that's not an Ubisoft feature in the first place. That's a mod, so... Nice. What a bounce. All right, tires are dry. No. Freaking dead turtle. That's the second time since I thought about stopping the stream that I've dead turtled the red booster there. Yeah, floor 2 seems to be gatekeeping me now. Turns out 9 hours. Too long. Does not want you to play for 9 hours. The brain, anyway. I'm sure Ubisoft would be more than happy to have us playing for 9 hours once their maintenance is over. What? What a... Yeah. Garbo. That was weird. It turned way harder right than I'm used to. Fine. I'll hydrate. Maybe that's why I'm not doing it. Reason I'm not getting to floor 3 is because I'm dehydrated. Please. Please, brain and hands. Let me do this. Let me get to floor 3. No. Not doing it yet. No, they're my points. We are at 191. 3 more minutes on my little timer until we are at 9 hours streamed today. Dang. No. Car, you're not allowed to fall down there. That goes back to floor 0. Wow. Okay, so luckily my car got grip instead of sliding out. But boy, were we close to sliding out there. I'm just gonna go back. I didn't like that. Weird start of a slide. Go back before we commit too hard to it. Very nice. Ding, ding, splash. Gotta stay extra hydrated, otherwise no telling what floor 2 is gonna do to me. Okay. Are you kidding me? Anyway. What a way to die. Always die on the fish jump. Whatever. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Back tomorrow with some more Deep Dip 2. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's been fun. Hopefully I'll be able to actually... I didn't even tie my PB today. I didn't even get to the quarter pipe jump. We made a couple of runs to floor 4, but the farthest we made it was failing to go up the wall, I think. I think we did that twice. But yeah. I'll see you all later. Peace.